Hello everyone and welcome back to Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. Sorry for that. Accidentally still had it muted. Oh hi Sakura. Anyway, last time we left off, Sayaka got fucking murked and Junko got stabbed by Monokuma for trying to kill him. So we're down 2 people in this 15-person killing game. So now we got 13 left and we need to find out who killed Sayaka. Currently, the #1 suspect in this case is Makoto, because everyone is suspicious of him because him and Sayaka traded rooms. Dear God, Makoto can't catch a break. Anyway, let's continue. We're still searching for the evidence. Speaking of which...
By the way...
No, I realized something when I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean. There's a trash room here in the dorms, right? They could have tossed some stuff in there. Yeah, that's definitely possible.
You son of a bitch!
That dirty bastard! Anyone who raised their hand to a woman is scum that deserves death. That's what my brother taught me.
You're fucking dead.
So if I ever find the son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. But what if it was a girl who did that?
Yo.
That'll get sorted out when time comes. Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too?
Hey.
I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did this. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead. I see. Let's go see what that trash room is about.
Monokuma appears!
It's the end of the line! The trash room! This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up!
How do you get this gate open?
No, you can't go any further!
No, the entry point... No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in.
Cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further!
No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in.
Thank you. What the fuck is that name? Thank you for subscribing, though. Howdy, fellow chatters. Hello, Nameless. Who's on cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further!
This is stupid. It'd be faster if I just go around and ask the others.
No, you can't go any further!
Cleaning duty has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, if I remember correctly, who was on cleaning duty. Oh god. Oh, hi, Hina. Hina, are you investigating the dining hall?
Oh no, I'm just taking a break actually. I've been taking a break since we started. This is the first for me, you know? I don't have the first clue on what we're supposed to be doing.
I know what you mean.
And I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps me keep calm. So, I shouldn't, but I've just kind of been hanging out here. To tell the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed.
Oh! One of the kitchen knives is missing. These are all kinds of kitchen knives here, big to small, but it looks like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the very beginning, or ever see if anyone here knows about it? Okay, that's what we needed to do before talking to Hina. That's what now I remember. Hey, Hina. Hey, so did you notice that one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange, a knife just suddenly disappearing like that.
Prime murder weapon? I'm not gonna kill anybody! Oh, so it wasn't missing from the beginning?
That's right.
Nope. Last I remember, they were all lined up in a nice, neat row.
So, when did you notice one of them had disappeared?
Well, I went to get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back to the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone.
So you're saying a knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall?
Yeah.
In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when somebody came and took it. Then you should be able to say for sure, you can tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night. Which proves I didn't take it! Awie's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook.
Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka?
What? No, of course not! I would never! Hina, do you really think I murdered her?
Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean, you guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends, then one killing another is classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea.
Well, fuck. That also reminds me. Oh, hey, everyone's here! Byakuya, can you tell me anything about cleaning duty? No.
Such
Like a child lost in the woods, you know that? Total waste of space. What do you mean? Taka's the one who has any interest in organizing things like that. Oh, good point. Hey, Leon.
Seems like...
Something doesn't seem right. The Monokuma file said Sayaka was killed in your room. Can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? Oh yeah, let's check the nameplate real quick. Huh? This is definitely my room, but the nameplate has Sayaka's name on it. Huh? This is Sayaka's room, right? But the nameplate has my name on it. The nameplates on my room and Sayaka's room were switched. So all that effort I put into switching rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless. But why would anyone do that? Dorm nameplates have been added to... Okay. Let's go into Sayaka's room. There can only be one thing in the trash can. Yep, the DVD with Sayaka's name on it. Sayaka got really upset after seeing whatever was in this video. I wonder, what did she see? Might not be directly related to the case, but it might be worth checking out anyway. I'm sorry, Sayaka. I need to borrow this DVD. Leave the area? Yes. I don't want to talk to him. I don't want to talk to him. I'm looking for whoever's on cleaning duty.
Cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, that's me. Why do you ask?
It just so happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it.
Oh, it just so happens that Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school would be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was going to start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had a chance to get started.
And since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the front gate in front of the trash room?
Here we go.
Of course! It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it into the trash room.
Can you throw yourself in there then?
And to do that, they gave me the key to the trash room gate. We're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get into the trash room. Only the person on cleaning duty has access to the key. What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not leave the trash room open all the time so we can throw things in whenever we want? That does seem more convenient.
So in other words...
Actually, anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes black will graduate unless they are discovered.
So that's it.
That must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear, and things would become boring. Boring?
Hey, listen.
Anyway, more important than that.
Hey, you bastard.
Hey, fatty! Why did you want the cleaning duty gig anyway?
Oh.
I just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal?
You...
Liar, I know why you did that.
Is it?
You want to dig through all the girls' trash looking for, and poking around in it.
There's no
What are
way
you
to think
talking about?
this in a
All my love is for
common sense
Tootie.
way.
You know what I mean.
There's all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe they'll get tired of Toonie and turn to...
I would never get tired of Tootie!
Nope.
The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, MPVZ figure.
Nope.
Give me a break.
How are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? If we're worried about Hifumi's questionable morality, then there's an very easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them from picking up the trash to disposing of it.
What?
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, there's no harm in it, right?
That's not how it's supposed to.
Anyway, another topic. Fumi, since you were on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask you.
What now? Suddenly you want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from past trauma, or save a village, or beat a boss.
No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around.
You
Oh,
got it.
okay.
So easy. So Fumi and I headed down to the trash room.
You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? No, when I look at it, it makes me think. They said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out.
Why? Whatever, please just hurry up!
Okie dokie, leave it to me.
Ifumi pulled out a key out of his pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gate. And then...
Mr. Naegi.
Over, Mr. Naegi.
Without a
Surely you aren't planning to use a trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend! You planned this all along!
No! I just wanted to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy evidence or not.
But the actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind. Wait! Maybe a parallel world?
Whatever. Let's just hurry up and keep looking. There was something on the ground in front of the incinerator. It looks like a burnt piece of something.
A burnt piece? Like a hunk? A hunk of burning love?
Anyway, this is... It looks like a piece of cloth, and the shape... It's part of a sleeve from a button-up shirt. Now that I look at it, there's definitely blood on the cuff, which means... This is all that's left from some of the evidence that the killer destroyed. There are lots of people here with white button-up shirts. This isn't enough to figure out who the killer is. Burnt shirt piece has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. There are shards of broken glass scattered in the front of the incinerator. It looks like some kind of glass ball, just big enough to fit in the palm of your hand.
Is this
Yeah? What is that?
Do you not know what it is?
They say if you can collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single...
This isn't fucking Dragon Ball, Hifumi!
Kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you'd see on any big city street corner. Gaze into it and it will show you a glimpse of your future. Just like that Mina girl, who was on that quest to find that one guy.
Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but who did this particular ball belong to? The only person it could be... They should all still be in the gym. I better go find out for sure.
Why is that?
What? You come all the way down here and you're not even gonna check it out?
So it would seem.
The worst twist I can imagine. That's not the kind of thing readers would like at all.
What readers? This is the incinerator. It's in the back part of the trash room. It's a good 30 feet away from here to the gate. And it's on right now!
Do you see the green and yellow buttons next to the mouth of the incinerator?
Yes, indeed.
It's a pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get it going, and the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll be on cleaning duty, so make sure you learn this before you leave, okay? Huh? Someone turned the incinerator on! Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off the last time I was down here.
Was it a
Perhaps it was the work of a fairy?
Fumi, do you realize what you just said?
Huh? The fairy?
No. You said the last time you were here, the incinerator was off.
Ah, yes. About that, there can be no mistake. If I got one thing going for me, it's my memory.
I feel as if...
Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. It definitely wasn't on then.
I haven't been back to the trash room since then. And since I'm the only one who has a key to open the gate, it should be impossible for the incinerator to be on. And yet...
So that means someone was able to switch the incinerator on without opening the gate. But how is that possible?
This whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off, and those glass shards and burnt clothes weren't here. What does this all mean, Mr. Naegi? Will you be confessing soon?
Why me?
Everyone already knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one.
It sounds like he's living out one of his comic book fantasies. Leave the area. Someone tried to dispose of the body, it sounds like. I'm sorry to say, but, yeah, I wouldn't say that. I would not say that one bit. Never mind. Hi, Taka.
Listen to me!
Do you have a second, Makoto? I've uncovered something most unusual. The door to everyone's dorm has a nameplate on...
You hear me?
Well, it just so happens... Wait, no. You might be the killer yourself. I can't tell you anything.
Got it!
Forget everything I just said! Forget it! Forget! Beam! Sorry, just a little joke. Even I do jokes sometimes. Ha 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 ha! I should be able to use this to see what's on the DVD. The DVD that Saika threw in the garbage. Sat down in front of the screen, put the DVD in the player. I pushed play, and the screen was dark for a few seconds, but then... an image slowly appeared. It looked like some kind of concert. And standing in front and center was a face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there along with her friends she said had been so important to her. She was positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept. Except that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then, that voice I've come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Suddenly the screen went dark. And in that moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. Saika had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. But what I noticed even more than that was the figures of the other girls who all had just simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Without warning, the video cut off. the hell? That wasn't real, right? Super famous pop group, everyone knows who they are. If he's trying to say that he was even able to get them. If that really did happen, everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? Killed everyone at the start, meaning no one could accuse them. Is there a rule against that? We find out later, but there's a rule against killing more than 2 people. Because then the game wouldn't be fun, according to Monokuma. Hi, what have I missed from the last stream? Well, Sayaka is dead. Junko is even more dead. Speaking of which... Hey, Hero, can I ask you something? No. Gotta get out of here. Gotta get out of here. I had enough. Gotta break free. Hero, snap out of it. Makoto, what are you doing here? What the... We basically just got a bunch of evidence. Hey, does this look familiar? Ah, that's my crystal ball! But it's all smashed! What the hell?
What the heck?
I only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So, how'd it break? Was it actually just made out of glass and not crystal? Did that guy totally dupe me? He said it belonged to the pillars of history. One of the pillars of history, Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled the crystal ball controlled the world. Was that seriously all BS? Let's put that aside for now. So you can say without a doubt that this belonged to you. Yeah, that's mine, sure. I only forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have came by and snatched it. You left it in the laundry room? That means anyone could have found and taken it. Shadowed Crystal Ball has been updated in the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Thanks, Hero. That's all I wanted to know. Sure. By the way, I'm afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved from fortune telling for 2 full years. Came out to be like 1,000,000 yen. 1,000,000 yen?! That's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world. That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. It's time.
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started, It's time for the long-awaited class trial! Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
The red door on the first floor. That's where I should go. No, where I have to go. You're late, Makoto! We've all been waiting for you!
I bet you are afraid to be discovered as murderer. You are.
Listen to me!
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. There, we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crime. So they really are all convinced that I did it, but... I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that too well. But then, who is the killer? The one who murdered Sayaka. Is it really one of us?
Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
Let's get started. I guess I have no choice but to get in this elevator.
Well then.
Let us begin.
Yes,
Good idea.
Hey,
Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite right.
Makoto.
I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mystery surrounding this case for yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. I need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. In Sayaka's honor, I swear I'll find out who the real killer is! As I raised my voice to try to give myself courage, I turned, trembling with anticipation, towards the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator when I finally stepped in. The doors closed, and the elevator started to move. The steel box descended with heavy clunking sounds toward the school's basement. I wonder if this is how death row inmates feel when his time finally comes. Other than that, it's more like a defendant waiting to receive judgment.
Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school.
You finally arrived! What did you think? Doesn't it just feel like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right?
Not even close. It's total shit.
Well now.
Okay, everyone find your assigned seats and sit down. Hurry up now! Hurry up!
We did what he said and found our seats. The seats were arranged in a giant circle. It was set up so everyone could see everyone else, which meant that it was also easy for everyone to transfer their tension and unease onto anyone else. After that, the air seemed heavy as we sat there. And so the curtain on our first case opened. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. A deadly class trial. We only have one skill. Sayaka's. Increase the damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. Affected during bullet time battle. Costs 3 SP. Okay, let's check all our truth bullets. Monokuma file. The victim was Sayaka Maizona. The time of death was estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. The death took place in the bathroom. Cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen, and her right wrist appears to have also been fractured. There are a number of scratches and gouges in the bed and walls of Makoto's room, evidence of a struggle. Replica sword. Makoto took this from the gym entryway and put it in his room. The sword was found out of its sheath on the floor in the middle of the room. The sword handle was missing, and some of the gold coating as what was part of the blade. Okay, it was basically the same. Switching rooms. Toolkit. You know what? Let's just get into it. It's time. Class trial. All rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only
This is
they
the part of the
will
game
receive
where it's
punishment.
fully
But
voice acted,
if you pick
so I
the
can finally take a
wrong
break.
one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course.
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Exactly, Mondo. Thank you for stating the obvious.
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures.
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier.
Friendship penetrates.
Get your mind out of the gutter, Hifumi!
Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started. First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
It's about to begin. The debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed. I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. Okay, I'm doing this just because of you guys. I remember exactly how this plays out. As things progress during each class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another without pause. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within their statements. What this means is you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Yeah! You like guns, everybody? Welcome to Gun Trial. Lovely. Any relevant truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded into your truth cylinder. Use the left stick to aim, and then fire with the Y button. Pay close attention to each character statements and use your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Note that if you run out of time, you will automatically fail, so please be careful. If you press start button during these arguments, you can review the controls. Well then, good luck, and have fun. Evidence of a struggle.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yes, dumbass, we know.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Nope.
No, that's wrong.
Break.
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom? She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon. Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
'Cause it is, dumbass! We need to determine what was used to kill Sayaka. A knife! Christ! Kitchen knife set. I'm so glad that people get smarter in later games.
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
No
So
duh.
the killer used some random knife they had on him. How could anyone do something like that? That son of a bitch.
Okay, so... Okay.
So what was used to kill her?
I thought this was gonna be the... I thought this...
Some kind of without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some...
Nope, it was not random, dude.
No, that's wrong.
It was a kitchen knife.
No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was...
Anyone could tell that from the fucking handle! You absolute dumbasses! Christ. Get your head in the fucking game, kids.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
I say, most of them being above my age.
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives.
What if it was a really weirdly shaped piece of glass? Sure.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach.
Who's the killer, Bianca Shark? Is it you? I'm fully aware who the killer of this case is. I'm just keeping the mystery for you guys.
And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of
Christ.
the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we've presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
That's right. There's got to be a breakthrough somewhere just waiting for us to find it. Because I know damn well I'm not the killer. You can concentrate by holding down the RB button. While concentrating, you will slow down time so you can pay closer attention to what everyone's saying. On top of that, it will steady your aim, making it easier to target potential weak spots. Concentrating like this will consume the focus gauge, and if the gauge empties, you can't concentrate. But the focus gauge will recover over time, so let your brain take rest. No need to rush. Well then, good luck and have fun. I don't need no focus gauge. I already know what this is gonna go, how this is gonna go. I always count.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret. Nobody was in the
Nope! Allie was in the dining hall.
No, that's wrong. Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
I forgot how unbearable Toko was in this game.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Well, I went to go get tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. When I finished my tea and went back to the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone.
So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall?
Yeah.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall, but I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
How did she not notice someone was carrying a knife? The person who took it was really good at hiding it.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together, and lying to protect each other?
Idiot swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will
There
get
you go,
to
guys.
graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together, and they just didn't know about the rule?
Good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case! Oops! Did I say that out loud?
When do their portraits start tweaking sometimes? I guess it's just show intensity, but it's kind of goofy, not gonna lie.
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall. And I didn't
The HUD in this game is also a little bit goofy.
So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife? Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
No, no way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that? I can.
Hell yeah, Sakura, coming in clutch as usual.
That's right. Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well...
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
Lesbian?
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis. You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
Hope all is well, driving home. Hope you're doing alright, Connie. Drive home safe.
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room, so I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome!
But I'm a girl.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
Fucking hell, Taka. Somebody smack the shit out of this man for me.
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true! One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because... they're not here anymore.
Someone who's not here? Are you talking about...
Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
Sayaka? Okay, so the person who took the knife from the kitchen was...
I got it! Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
And the person who took the knife was the victim herself!
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken...
What do you guys think of that, huh,
and
chat?
She was killed with it?
What you think? Very, very interesting, is it not?
In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
What?
See? He did do it after all!
No, you're wrong!
Stop looking at me like that. Fuck you.
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess a most terrifying talent.
Damn. If I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's gonna die!
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say?
Thank you, Kyoko, for being the one with brain cells.
Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
What happens if the murderer gets killed by Mono? You'll see what happens when... you'll see what happens when we find out who the murderer is. You'll see... Because I'll say it right now, the executions for the Danganronpa franchise aren't your normal guillotine, gas chamber, anything that he said. They're much more fucking twisted than that.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Your first Hangman's Gambit is about to begin. Oh no! No! I fucking hate Hangman's Gambit. As things advance further in the class trial, Hangman's Gambit will eventually take place. The point of this is to reveal an important phrase related to the incident in question. You'll have to decide the phrase from the letters flying around and the letters already known. Complete the phrase by shooting down flying letters in the right order. Use the left stick to aim, then use Y button to shoot the desired letters. If you shoot down the wrong letters, you'll suffer damage in your influence gauge. Also, reminder chat, please do not spoil anything for the game. I may know everything, but the chat doesn't. And I'm trying to give this experience to the chat. Alright. Something that should have been at the scene, but wasn't. That must be the crucial point. If we can just figure out what that something is. Hangman's Gambit. Can't be a H. Hair. Boom.
Now I understand.
Absolute cinema.
That's right.
That first one is easy, but dear God, will it get harder later on.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Ha ha ha! Yes, very true, very true!
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then, Makoto isn't the culprit?
Whoop-de-doo.
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
Once again, thank you, Kyoko, for having fucking brain cells.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Thank you, Sakura, for agreeing with the one with brain cells.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
The killer struggled to get into the bathroom, and the evidence that proves that is the object the killer broke. Bathroom doorknob.
I got it! Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then. Let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Kyoko, you fucking legend. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? From here on out, a number of weak spots will start going up. But no matter how many weak spots there is, there's essentially only one lie or contradiction in the debate. What I'm trying to say is, not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. Use a truth bullet on the wrong one, and not only will you fail to refute what they said, but you'll also lower your trust with everyone, and your influence gauge will also take damage. Now this is important, because if your influence gauge reaches 0, you fail. You have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak spots are actually lies or contradictions. Well then, good luck and have fun.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
Nope!
No, that's wrong.
The door didn't have a lock on it.
The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with locking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame.
Who are your primary suspects right now, chat? Give me your list.
Monokuma over there can testify to that.
I wasn't paying attention. Monokuma over... Oh,
Yep.
wait.
True as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But
The writing, also how much you were talking about him. Maybe I just like him as a character.
that's not lucky at all.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck.
I'm just in GameStop. Nice.
But the killer didn't know that.
Wait, those
and
things are
assumed
still
it was
alive?
locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important
Because the
detail about
room's
scene of the
nameplates
crime.
were switched. So they didn't know that the door actually couldn't be locked. In other words, the important detail... The crime took place in Sayaka's room.
I got it! The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was?
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms. Which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom.
Leon is a
If
sussy
Sayaka
baka.
had been in her own room, then...
I don't know. Leon seems pretty normal to me.
Then there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break
And
through.
plus, it could always be Kiyotaka, because he does have a white button-up shirt.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
Ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. The killer must have been considerably confused.
And Kyoko
No
technically
idea
has a
how
white
they
button
actually
up
got the
underneath her
door
coat.
opened.
Regardless, it was a
Same thing with
pointless
Togami.
act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
Definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
Boom,
So the
shakalaka.
killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Or, we did find his crystal ball. He also has a white button up. Could have been this bitch over there. I see you, hero. And also, Chihiro couldn't kill a fly, even though she probably has a white button up on there. She's good.
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
Take that, bitch! That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
Not a chance, buddy.
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well then, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules!
Hello, Evil Gains.
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you...
What is that supposed to mean?
You gotta sound so disappointed.
Is this game with Josu, or is that later on? Josu? There's no character in the entirety of the game that has the name Josu.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so,
What's your problem, Miss Gambling?
well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
We're playing Josu. No. Who the fuck is Josu? Oh no. Okay. I know what this is. Thank you guys for adding more views to this thing, though. Thank you very much. Another one, thank you. Another one, thank you. Another one, thank you.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place. Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
Because she asked me to do something in particular because of how frightened she was. That's the answer right there. There's no way Saika would let somebody in because...
I got it! Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
Even if I'm for sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh? What the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
There's something I want to talk. There's something I want to talk to you about. Just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil. And these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
And that's another one. Another one bites the dust, yeah. And another one gone, and another one bites the dust.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Oh, I see. Well, they aren't exactly saying anything wrong right now. I just know that they're rating me. And from what I'm seeing right now, it seems like Josu, whoever this Josu person is, seemingly is a Christian missionary speaker. I have a weird feeling I know what that means. Well, what you gonna do? This isn't the fan game Danganronpa Another, guys. There isn't a priest character yet.
Which means, only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Go search some support for those guys. That dev team. What's that? It's a Danganronpa fan game. One of the first. Created immediately after this, almost immediately after this game came out. It's pretty popular. Look it up. There's plenty of playthroughs. I'm not sure if I'm going to play that specific fan game, but I am going to play a fan game after we finish the Danganronpa franchise on stream. Purely because I want to support the artist. / developers team of the game. Because I absolutely love what they're doing. And they recently came out with a remake / redo of the original game, which has an entirely new story and all that shit. And I've heard that it's pretty good. And I wanna go support them. I'm out of GameStop, guys.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
I can say Danganronpa is not AA, but AA is not Danganronpa. This game is better written than some specific Ace Attorney characters.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No, I didn't.
Of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
And that note, Sayaka wrote it?
But why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with
I wouldn't say that this
someone.
entire game is written as good as some Ace Attorney characters or cases. But I will say this game has a good story and good characters. However, the characters will get better in 2 and 3, in my opinion. I do love the characters from 2 and 3 a little bit more because they actually have brain cells and they have a lot of character to them. These guys feel the most realistic, though. Like, I can imagine... Obviously, they don't look like high schoolers, but they act like high schoolers.
She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Well, they are 16 or so. Yeah.
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
Sure, buddy. Sure, Hifume.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say? Very well then. Pay attention.
Alright. Dorm nameplates.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct?
I love how she says Makoto.
In the note,
Makoto.
the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in.
Nope.
No, that's wrong.
What's your favorite design so far in Trigger Happy Havoc? My favorite design will always be,
rooms got switched.
just because I feel like it fits, her overall, like... Okay, hold on. Let me think about this a little bit more clearly. Honestly, I'm gonna say it. I like a character that hasn't been introduced in the game just yet. But overall, I really like Celeste's design. I just wish it reflected her talent a little bit more than it does.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually...
I do like how in later games, the designs start reflecting their talents a little bit more.
And the nameplate on Makoto's room...
I wish that more
Sayaka.
girls would wear pants in this game. Honestly, I feel like that fits Kyoko's design a little bit more. But it's Japan, what are you gonna do?
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka...
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right?
So this is a rich gothic Lolita vibe. Hina's the closest thing to pants because she's wearing shorts. True, very true.
Okay, then who did it?
I also love Leon's design. Once again, it doesn't reflect his talent, but it's definitely probably the most... I would say not the most unique, but it definitely looks like... I don't know. It stands out among the rest.
I got it!
Sayaka switched the
Me and
plates.
Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
Leon is a rocker dude. True! He is searching to become a rocker, and he does definitely give off that vibe.
You can also infer as much from her note.
There's something I want to talk about. There's something I want to talk to you about. Just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room, okay? Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room.
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
Also, beard at age 16 or 17. That isn't too far-fetched. I have a guy at my school who has a full-blown, like, giant beard. Man looks like he's in his, like, 20s.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was, whoever she invited over came in and attacked her.
Well, he is Asian, and they don't have the strongest facial hair, from my understanding. Yeah, that is actually unique. Also, I'm pretty sure... No, Kaido from V3 has a beard. But I think him and Leon are the only two in this entire game franchise with a beard. Unless you count Ultra Despair Girls, but I ain't counting that. Especially considering the character who has a beard in that game. I would rather turn into a million different pieces. I would cut him up like a pizza pie. And no, if you're about to ask, I'm not playing Ultra Despair Girls on stream. It is far too triggering for anybody on this platform, especially in my community. I ain't willing to do that to them. K-pop Demon Hunter stream when? Maybe a song cover, but I'm not gonna stream it. It's so dookie. I think it's a decent game in some portions, and sometimes it's horrible. I like the gameplay. I'm probably one of the very few who actually like the gameplay, but I like the gameplay.
We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think
I
you're
just
right.
wish they handled some of the themes better. Like, they handle some themes amazingly, and then they handle some themes like absolute shit. I could do an entire review on Ultra Despair Girls.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself.
Plus, the entire character of Haiji Toa makes me want to literally throw up. I want him to die so hard. That old game was like social commentary. Yeah. I basically did 2 hours of FNF in a row. Sheesh.
It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
Like his wrist.
I got it! All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
Parents are the best for making us feel bad for those brats. Literally, I would adopt all the Warriors of Hope in a fucking heartbeat. I would say, maybe not Monica, but I would definitely adopt Kotoko, I forgot the guy with the mask, Masaru, and Nagisa.
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword.
Was 10-year-old when you... Jotaro! Thank God, I was about to call him Jotaro. Such sweet children. What are you talking about? The spin-off game, Ultra Despair Girls.
You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
Unlike this game, which is a murder mystery, borderline bullet hell, the game I'm talking about, Ultra Despair Girls, the spin-off, is a third-person shooter.
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword! Right
Jotaro
there on her
Kujo.
wrist.
I see. And so the truth draws
Like, I feel bad for
ever
Monica's
closer.
trauma, but dear fucking god, that chick was... She was something else. She was cuckoo, cuckoo! And we get to play as the lesbians, indeed.
Alright, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
There's been more... Absolutely. Are you getting used to these non-stop debates? I've been used to them. I'm sorry to say. Let's start loading multiple truth bullets into your truth cylinder. Just like with weak spots, only one of those bullets can actually refute the proper statement. In other words, from here on out, you'll have to combine the right truth bullets with the right weak spots to refute each statement. If you come up with the wrong combination, you'll damage your influence gauge. You can press the LB button to rotate the cylinder and choose which bullet to fire. Fun fact, whenever we're actually doing the gameplay, I'm using my mouse. It just for some reason stuck with my controller. Hold down the LB button and use the left to elect a certain bullet. By the way, if the logic difficulty is set to kind, fewer bullets will be loaded into the cylinder. For our purposes this time, the logic difficulty will be set to mean. Well then, good luck and have fun. Replica sword, kitchen knife.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Maizono's wrist.
So she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away. But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
Wait, the replica sword
That's
sheath.
exactly what happened.
It shows scratch marks. But the person with the sword really did attack first. There's no explanation for how a certain part of the sword got damaged.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
No, that's wrong. Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
If I can recall, you can speed up. Yeah.
Why not?
Because the sword sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Yal-Zero does have a bit of a stubble.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen?
Yeah, but I
knife?
don't count stubble as a
That was the only
beard, I just
sharp
count it
one
as
found at the
stubble.
scene.
There are... Thinking about it now. Are there any characters in Danganronpa 2 with stubble? Nope. Danganronpa V3... Oh, don't even get me started on the anime. Because there's actually two anime. One that's an anime original story, and one that's just this game, but animated. Which, personally, the one that is this game, but anime, kind of gets rid of all the fun.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it.
I do have a
so
soft
I get what
spot
the
for it
hell's
because
going
that's how
on.
I figured out about this game's existence.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse.
Three characters from this game have a beard. From the games have a beard. Who is the third?
In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to
Kyoko doing her
actually
thing.
unsheath the sword.
Mm-hmm. Kyoko, once again, being the only character with brain cells in the first game.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend?
Well, that's not true.
against
Byakuya and Celeste have a few.
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife...
Kazuo from the
was one who
Danganronpa
attacked
3 anime.
first.
Oh, yeah.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword...
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
Her broken wrist. Her palms.
I got it!
Because if she held the sword, her palms would be yellow.
The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it
I've had,
because you think
well,
I'm
hold
ugly?
on. No, bitch! We're not focusing on your appearance right now. We're focusing on a murder case. Get over yourself, you stupid motherfucker!
No, that's not it at all.
Don't fucking apologize, Makoto. There's no way Sayaka washed the gold coating off her hands because there's a certain regulation that the water was off.
I got it! According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here yet.
The fuck?
Oh my.
Yeah, even Hifumi agrees with me.
You're no different. You smell like a big, fat, ugly donkey.
Hmm? I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
An insult, dumbass!
An insult, obviously.
Thank you, Leon!
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
Sayaka.
Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
Surprise, bitch!
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
How do you feel about that twist, Chad?
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own. She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct?
Oh, accidentally knocked over my... Almost accidentally knocked over my mic there.
Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
Another surprise! Sayaka was trying to pin the crime on Makoto!
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room, where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate...
You can't do this to me! Oh, it only gets worse from here!
But for that to work, the target had to be lured...
Oh, you know how long I've been waiting for this.
Secret.
About to make a name for myself here.
If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation, a totally forgettable kid, or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
Oh, I know what had made this game more interesting. Hifumi actually started to act like a... starting to start solving this mysteries. Fun fact, originally, what was originally planned was the first victim was going to be Yasuhiro, and the blackened was going to be Hifumi.
Just hold on! That can't be true!
Honestly, I'd much rather Yasuhiro have died than Sayaka, but that's just me.
Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Is it really all over? Obviously, I'm committed to finding out who killed her, but what can I do? Hello, I cannot read that name because I do not speak Russian, or that's probably a bad assumption. I cannot speak that language, but hello. There's nothing left. Come on, dude, pick yourself up. Dying message.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
Buddy!
No, that's wrong!
There is a clue left.
There still might be one clue left.
Sorry for my
Sayaka's
Russian
dying
nickname. My name
message.
is Shuichi Legend. Oh. Well, welcome to the stream.
Dining. Wait, what did you say?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037. Written in her own blood.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask,
My favorite number.
can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
The question's like left index finger.
I got it! Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it.
I barely know English.
But
Sorry.
still.
It's okay. I welcome everybody here. Just know that I'm not going to be able to read out some messages if you do say them in your language, but I don't judge, and I don't exactly say, oh, you can't be in my chat if you don't speak English. I'm not like that. Plus, if I really need to, I can always try to use a translation app. Maybe.
What the heck do those numbers mean?
1103.
1037?
My favorite numbers.
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What? What?
No, it's just... look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1, 1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1, 1, but...
Alright, Author, can you talk to me through a Russian translator? Sorry if I made a mistake. I don't know if I can exactly talk to you via one, but I'll try. Yes, Chihiro, very good.
Looking at it now, you could
Chihiro
also
is
read it as an A.
Chihiro is best girl.
Whoa, you might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
Calm down,
But
buddy.
even if that really is an N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
Damn it, it's no use. I just don't know. Thomas!
Rotate the image 180
Thank you, Kyoko! Rotate it? I think maybe I see something.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it.
So, whose name did she write?
Sayaka's dying message reveals the real killer's name. If we turn the message 180 degrees, it should become crystal clear.
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters
L-E-O-N.
L-E-O-N. Or
More accurately, Leon. Surprise, bitch!
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence.
They purposely made this easy. Fun fact, the reason why this is so easy for English speakers is because... Fun fact, in the Japanese translation, it's still the same. And because Leon is an American name, some native Japanese speakers wouldn't be able to tell immediately that it was supposed to be Leon, because not everyone is fluent in English letters. They're more fluent in the Japanese alphabet. So it'd take them a little longer to realize that it was supposed to be Leon.
It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
Oh, Leon, don't try to save yourself now, buddy.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it,
I mean,
standing
it
in
wasn't
front of her,
self-defense.
it ends up getting flipped.
You'll see why that argument isn't exactly, a stable one.
Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me.
Damn, I was right. Sayaka did die. Yep.
I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
The evidence that Leon tried to get rid of. It's that thing I found on the ground from the incinerator, right?
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they
To
threw
be
it
honest,
into
both
the
of them are to
incinerator.
blame. Because he wouldn't have had to go grab the toolkit, break open the door, and stab Sayaka. He could have just ran away, and after that, told everyone the next morning, "Hey, guys! You won't believe me, but yesterday, Sayaka tried to fucking murder me!"
But one piece burned off and got left
But the
behind.
chance was just too darn tempting.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
Because he didn't see it, because Sayaka's dead body was blocking it.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
The burnt remains of the button-up's shirt, which the killer wasn't able to get rid of. There's something about it that we need to pay attention to in order to how it was disposed.
I got it! If we look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You'd need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
No, that's wrong. There was another way to use the incinerator without being the one on cleaning duty. And that's exactly what proves Leon is the real killer. Shattered crystal ball. Do I need to remind you guys what his talent is?
Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
Oh. Well, that's a first.
Shoot!
The key to the trash room.
Whoever was on clip.
So the only one, the person.
And you'd have to get close to the
Nope.
incinerator.
There we go.
That's wrong.
Whoopsie daisy.
Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past
You
the gate,
fucked up, boy.
possibly turn on the incinerator.
We all know what your talent is.
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
But how would you use it?
The killer had to use the glass ball. Yeah, yeet!
I got it!
They fucking threw
The
it.
killer simply
Like a shot
began
put.
with the incinerator
Oh wait, no,
switch
that's V3.
and threw the ball
I mean,
through
what?
a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Huh? Someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off the last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they got in the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at
Why
least
the fuck you lying?
feet, right?
Why you always lying? Oh my god. Stop fucking lying.
the pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
You're the ultimate baseball star. We know that you can.
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is... I got it!
Bada bam.
Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer! These goddamn shepherd brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
You still won't admit it? Okay then, Makoto, go ahead and review the incident.
Ah, it's
one
time
more
for my
time
favorite
so
part of
it's crystal
Danganronpa.
clear. And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this? Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered, and the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
The closing argument is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Every case has one last element to bring trial to an end. This is the closing argument. In this phase, you will give a complete summary of the case. You'll have to reproduce the flow of events for the case in the form of a comic book. However, you'll notice that in the comic, there are a number of pieces still missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the provided truth panels. Also, if you take aim at a missing section and press the A button, holy cow, you'll get a hint that might lead to a breakthrough. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay. Starting out with that. Okay. Then... Bada bam. Bada bam. Fun fact, this is my friend Red's least favorite section of the game. That also reminds me, hold on, I think I may have missed something. Wait, yeah, I did miss something. All right.
The killer is you! I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning. Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them.
But then she
attacked
struck.
them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back.
Remember, it was her idea to give it to Makoto. So long story short, she kind of digged her own grave there.
During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist. And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife.
I like how they make Sayaka look so feral
Sayaka
here.
panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but
The
couldn't
mysterious
get back
naked
on
gray
board.
person.
What they didn't know was that my
This will become a staple
easily.
throughout the
And
entirety
there's
of
a trick to opening
Danganronpa. Mysterious gray man.
Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate. So they came up with a plan to use Hiro's crystal ball, which he left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw. But the killer had the confidence to take a shot, and that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life.
If he had only thrown a little harder.
Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence. Isn't that right, Leon? It would appear that Hiro simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room.
Like a dumbass!
You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
I don't like that art of Leon.
So, Leon,
Man looks so fucking terrified.
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object!
Calm
I
down,
object!
Phoenix.
I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories! You need evidence! Where's the evidence? Without evidence, it's all bullshit! It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it!
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
I have the evidence? Your first bullet time battle would, no. Not this rhythm game! Sometimes during class trial, your opponent won't want to hear what you have to say. When this happens, you'll engage them in a head-to-head battle. You'll like to refer to this as the bullet time battle, aka the BTB, by the way. During the battle, you'll want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with the rhythm. Match your button presses with each tempo marker as they move across the screen and reach the center. Press the A button to lock onto an opponent's statement. Then destroy the statement you've locked on with the Y button as the tempo marker reaches the center. Use this method to deal damage to your opponent. If you can't pull this off, you'll be the one in pain. Do this consecutively and you'll start a combo. Keep this going and you'll initiate a tempo up. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you'll get a tempo down situation. When the tempo changes, so does the timing for each hitting each button. So watch out for that. You deal enough damage to your opponent and their weak spot statement will appear. At that point, you can press the Y button and shoot it down with truth bullets and any other statement. Repeat their statement fast enough and you'll come out victorious. But just like before, your influence gauge reaches 0, you'll run out of time, and you fail. Well then, good luck and have fun.
When the killer removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
They used something to remove the screws. Could it have been...
I refuse to acknowledge you. You're stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid.
Fun fact, in the Japanese, he says...
Stupid, 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 stupid.
It's fucking funny. The moment of truth.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lie. Stop talking. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me?
Ah!
Chance. Stupid. You lie. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lie. Stop talking. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. Stupid. You lie. Shut up. Shut up. Stupid. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance.
Final strike.
Where's your proof?
This should prove it.
Bianca's bad at rhythm games, you know I am.
The screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed. I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
And that must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Now you're just saying stupid and stupid, stupid over and over again, Leon. I'm sorry to say you're cooked.
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid! Huh?
And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid. Stupid.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
Hey, got an A! And 76 Monokuma coins. Yippee!
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right? Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you
Make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
What's it gonna be?
What's it gonna be?
It's time for the Monokuma vote! Let's see who it is! It's voting Leon, Leon, Leon! We got it right! Woo!
Uh-oh! Looks like you got it right on the money. The Blackened in this case, the one who killed Sayaka Maizono, was other than Leon Kawata.
Huh? Hey, hold on.
Hold on a second. Leon, did you really kill Sayaka?
I don't believe it.
You son of a
bitch! What the hell's wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be killed, man.
So, that's why...
I killed her first.
None of you are any different!
One wrong step, and you be the one standing here. It was a complete chance that I wound up like this.
I was just... unlucky. That's all. Hey! Come on!
You'd expect me to just accept my death? Everything's become clear. The decision we made was right after all. But when I think about it, honestly, I'd be better off if we had been wrong. Because if we came up with what we came up with is really the truth, then the truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind. It's all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her and the video had actually something to do with me, I can't even imagine.
Now we're trapped in here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me.
Why?
I can't afford to be stuck in here!
The one thing that was more important to her than anything else. Her dreams, her friends. To see something like that happen to them. And Sayaka.
I did whatever it took to reach my dream. I mean, even some things that weren't so pleasant.
And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her. That's why she betrayed me. So when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
she was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's it.
Boy, howdy, the entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships. She seems so nice and loving on the outside, but inside she descended into pure madness.
What did you say?
I understand, I really do. Yup. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love, the stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when it collapses.
Stop screwing with us! This is all your fault! Sayaka being forced to do something like that! All of it! Everything! It's all your fault! Suddenly in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma. But...
That's enough.
As angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now.
Damn it!
That was a close one. I thought for sure you were gonna give me a good walloping. Just barely avoid punishment, you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kawada will now receive his punishment, or otherwise known as his execution.
Punishment?
Punishment. Execution.
You mean...
You really mean execution!
Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice! I had to kill her!
Yeah, that's it.
I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense.
Is that okay?
How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced her into the bathroom, did you not use your very own toolkit? After she shot herself in the bathroom, you went on the other way back, head back to your own room. and came all the way back, broke into the bathroom and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. It's because you had... Is it not because you had the unclouded intent to commit a murder?
So, that's why...
No, that's not. Stop it. I had enough of this.
Oh.
Oh, are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? You killed your precious Sayaka. Do you understand?
I can't say the blame is solely on Leon. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either. Because the only one to blame is him!
Say what?
If it weren't for you, this would have never happened to Sayaka or Leon! We shouldn't be fighting each other! We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation! The mastermind!
Unbelievable.
Uh-oh, did I awaken your sense of justice?
Hey,
Well, just so happens there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that awakened within you?
Just... shut up!
Okay, well, more importantly, let's hurry up and get to the moment everyone's been waiting for. The punishment!
I'm begging you! Please, don't do this!
Hey.
No more begging, no more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop, please!
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For Leon Kawada, the ultimate baseball star.
No, 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 no!
Let's give it everything we've got.
It's punishment time! Okay, graphic content warning. This is gonna get a tad bit brutal. Not gory, but brutal. Leon has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Dun, dun. The 10,000 blows. What we saw, that was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else would we call it?
Woohoo! Extreme! Man, my adrenaline is pumping out of control! What's going on?
I can't take it.
I can't take this anymore. Do you really have to keep doing this? I can't take it. Well, hey, if you don't like it, all you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and just accept living here forever. That's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Damn you!
Man. Fuck you! Why the fuck are you doing this evil shit to us?
Bill, you make it sound like I'm some sort of dark, awful secret society type of guy.
Say what?
Or in this case, a dark, awful secret type of bear.
Well...
So why are you putting an upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal?
Hey,
It seems you're trying to use some common sense to make sense of something that doesn't even make sense. That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible. Hey, I don't think I get what you're saying, and what I'm saying quite fit together.
Shit.
You piece of shit. I don't know where you are or who you are, but I'm pounding your ass into the ground.
You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree, mister. What happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame! Of course we can't cut free of the outside world, being trapped in this place. You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of this school, your thinking will sure change. You'll be thinking, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever?
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey,
I feel there's some deeper meaning hidden in there. Just like before. Anyway, let's get to the Blackened's punishment. That's what everyone is waiting for after all.
hey,
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Sorry, I've said everything I got to say. I need some time to save some of the fun for later.
That's good. And just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overrun by a nightmare turned reality. Even after he was gone, he stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no, it wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone. Their voices, dead. But it was in that moment.
just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? She moved in close and whispered into my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I wanted to talk to you about. It's about Saika, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started. You had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Saika betrayed me myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool, becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Saika meant to double-cross you. That's a fact you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why. As she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Saika would know for sure. And we can't ask her that now!
However...
Even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you. What?
So...
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves that. If she didn't care about what happened to you, she never would have left that dying message. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who had killed her.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility. But I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone. Or deceive you. Which is why her plan failed. Hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the depths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. Move past their depths. That's... I could never do that. No. I'm going to carry them with me for the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go! So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you. As she said that, she revealed a small smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit I am curious. I didn't even know that I wanted to talk about Sayaka. Oh, well... I'm psychic.
What?
Huh? Kidding. I just have a pretty good intuition. Chapter 1. To survive. The end. 12 left. To be continued. Bow, 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 bow. You received the Despair Bat present. Okay, so fun fact about all the punishments that Monokuma gives out to people. The punishments he gives are supposed to be what gives somebody the most amount of despair in their final moments. Why is there a third dead student? I don't know if you remember, Junko got fucking murked by Monokuma because she was getting a little bit too violent with him. She got pierced multiple times through every part of her body. But fun fact about Leon's execution, he said before that he never went to a single practice and that he hated the sport of baseball. So his final moments were spent in a practice ring and being hit with the thing he hates the most. Well, that's just how it be sometimes. How it be. Hey Shadow, why did you delete Clover's comment? So he got hit by his worst fear, right? Mm-hmm. It's gone. Oh, that was on accident? Okay. It's gone. She really is gone. No, you didn't, Clover. Don't worry. It's almost like there was never anything here to begin with. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence had disappeared without a trace. Just like he said. After the class trial, before we took the elevator, Monokuma told us.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I almost forgot. It's the class trials. Over. I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses.
What are you gonna do?
It's okay. No need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted smiling faces is thanks enough for me. After all, nobody wants to look at a rotting corpse every day. That's not good for your health. I don't even have time to mourn Sayaka and Junko's deaths. I'm sure that's exactly why he did it. It's a bad joke. A sickening dream.
but I have to accept the reality of it all. Headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the elders. Sorry, I'm late.
So,
Hey, are you okay, Makoto?
Listen to me!
You sure took your sweet time! I was just about to go get you and drag you back here! Sorry. So what happened? Was your room fixed up like he said? I imagine it'd be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bathroom.
Hey, come on.
Jesus, that's fucked up, man. Why would you say something like that? My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. Like, the whole thing never even happened.
I see.
It must be tough staying there, knowing what happened. Why don't you just stay in Sayaka's room?
Well, staying there, with her scent still hanging in the air, that would hurt too much. Plus, I decided I can't turn away from her death.
Makoto. Hey, cheer up. Getting depressed isn't gonna help anything, right? If we all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here.
Is it even possible for stuff to even rot in here? I mean, yeah. All the things that are needed. The only thing is, the rot wouldn't have anywhere to go because there's no bugs or anything to eat it. We know there's a single mosquito in this entire building. Well, there was, at the very least, because I bit Chihiro, which I will be finding that mosquito and tracking it down.
We all work together. I'm sure we'll find a way out of here.
You got it!
So everyone, just try and cheer up and get back on track.
Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better?
Huh?
We're already working together, and yet someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at this point. Now that it happened once, it's a question of when, not if, the next one takes place.
Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move.
Well...
But if we work together against the mastermind, nobody will have a reason to do something like that.
Stop talking.
Keep telling yourself that. I'll be over here in the real world. Working together, fighting the common enemy. Like it or not, it's not that simple.
What do you mean?
Are you okay
The
with this?
mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we ever suspected. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended, then modified it to fit their desire. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing for our every need. And the cherry on top is the execution we witnessed.
Honestly.
Everything is planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath. Defying them may be too great of a risk.
So then...
Then what are we supposed to do? Anyone who truly does want to escape will just have to follow these rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game.
No.
No.
What?
No what?
I don't want to live if it means killing someone else to do it. I don't want to kill anyone else.
Huh?
Anyone else? What do you mean?
It's because...
Leon died because we all voted for him, right? It's no different than from us killing him ourselves.
But...
So,
If we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right? That isn't what you wanted, right? No.
So it would seem.
She's right. If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, you'll turn into a full-fledged masochist.
Chihiro, listen. You're not to blame. Not you, not Leon, and not Sayaka. The mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. You had no choice but to vote. Can't imagine what would have happened if we all refused. And in the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. So don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the mastermind.
This is a school as
Okay.
so. It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did. See you, don't see you, see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide. Now pay attention and the burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear. So be well aware of your actions. Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good.
What is that about just now?
Was he saying it's our fault for what happened? That's pretty cruel, man.
Don't fuck with me.
That piece of shit. Who does he think he is? That's a classic jingle, guys. It's not the specific FNAF jingle. I mean, my fucking washing machine makes that noise every time it's done. Ding dong, bing bong. A tense, maddening date. That's all the deaths of 3 classmates. Sayaka, Junko, and Leon. But this is just the beginning. Our despair has only just begun. Chapter 2. Boy's Life of Despair. Daily Life. Woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement. Then he called us to the gym. What's he gonna do this to us this time? Also, it's typically a school bell. Usually it's a giant clock that makes the sound, but with this, it's not. What was he gonna do to us this time? We were practically frozen in fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in this little game. And with that goal in mind, he began it.
Okay, lift your arms up and down. 1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Now reach way up and bend way down. Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
Doesn't it feel great being stuck inside like this? You gotta make sure to stay healthy. You're the one keeping us stuck inside. Don't sweat the small stuff. That's my motto. Whoa, I sounded pretty cool just now, don't you think? Did you fall in love with me? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die in writhing agony for? So why did you call us all here? Certainly it wasn't just to make us exercise. Just to make you exercise? Just to make you exercise?
Hey!
If exercises make you laugh, exercise will make you cry. Now, if you keep doing these exercises, you will uncover the secret of the Assassin's Fist. Passed down from generation to generation in the Empire of Darkness, the power can be yours. Sounds like the kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Just get to the point. Do you really call us all down here just to exercise?
Hey,
Of course not. You think I just have that kind of free time on my hands? Okay, so then... I'd like to make an announcement. Every time you overcome a class trial at Hope's Peak, a whole new world will open up to you.
What the heck?
A whole new world?
You guys...
It'd really suck if you had to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know you kids get over these days with your ADD and ADHD. I gotta keep you motivated. Fucking hell.
Very nice.
So go ahead, look around all you want. Enjoy the brave new post-trial world. Till you explode. With that, Monokuma disappeared, leaving us even more confused than when he showed up. But, a new world?
Could it be...
Is he talking about a way to get outside?
I wonder about
That seems unlikely.
Piece of shit!
Well, we don't know till we look.
Hey,
Whatever he meant, it seems we have to search the school one more time.
You hear me?
Wonder who here has ADHD? Personally, if I had to put my bets, I'd say Kiyotaka, Asahina, and Yasuhiro. Okay then, let's split up and start investigating. When you're done, everyone meet back up at the dining hall and we'll share what we found. You're basically a one-trick pony, you know that. More like a stable food source. Now let's get moving! See, his words as their signal, everyone scattered and left the gem.
What the heck?
Hey, Makoto. You see what's inside this display case? Bad. This is super bad, man. What are you talking about? I didn't notice anything all that weird in there. Sure, to the untrained eye, it's nothing, but this is awful. Bad, awful, terrible trap.
You're serious?
That stuff you see lined up in there? Any god could come by and use it to send a message. Huh? I've been stuck with knowledge. It's an ill omen of total devastation and ruin. Let me out of here. Let me out! I have no idea what he's talking about, so maybe I'll just leave him alone. Is he having a stroke right now? Oh shit! Fucking hell, Kiyotaka. Makoto, look! The gate blocking the stairs is gone. It would seem the path to the second floor has opened up.
You hear me?
But it's also of the utmost importance to double check the areas we know about, just in case.
Without a doubt.
Aren't I so clever to think of that? I really impress myself sometimes.
You understand?
Well, I'll leave you to the school to you. Thanks, Taka. Really appreciate it, buddy. The door won't budge. It must be locked. Hey, Mondo.
Yo.
I want to check the metal hatch in the main hall just to be sure, but just like I figured, it hasn't moved an inch. Shit. Yeah, I'd be surprised if he made things that easy for us.
Hey, damn it.
Hey!
What?
Don't make that face! You look like a pussy! You want me to put some fighting spirit in ya? Well, do ya? No thanks, I've got enough for now.
Yo.
Well, okay, I'm gonna look for another way out then. Should look around the school first. Need to find out what Monokuma meant by a new world. Alright. I guess we have no choice but to go up to the second floor. Whoa, Jesus. Forgot there's a barrier. The gate that was blocking the stairs has been opened. This is what Monokuma meant by a whole new world? If so, what's up there? This is the second floor of the school. I mean, there's some sort of clue around here? Yeah, I'm sure of it. There's gotta be something here. The shelf is packed tight with books, but looking at it, the whole thing is incredibly dusty. Looks like this library's been neglected for a pretty long time. As nice as the school itself is, whoever's in charge of upkeep has been pretty lazy. Strange. Yay, coin. We got 80! We got another one! Starting from... Wish this TV worked. But still, this library's most interesting. Huh? What's interesting about it?
Stop talking.
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking out loud. You must be pretty happy to have all these books around, huh, Toko?
Not particularly. Nothing's really caught my attention so far. Indeed, there's a plethora of books. But it's true, the content does seem to be lacking.
You know nothing!
Where's the comic books? Where's the young adult section? Comic books, young adult? That stuff's a waste of time. I see. I've seen what you write, Miss Fukawa. Talented as you are, your stuff isn't any more worthwhile. My stories are filled with true love and pure feelings. Don't compare them to that garbage of yours. Your writing doesn't even mean anything. It's just a bunch of jumbled letters. Someone should just burn it all. Oh, the lady doth protest too much, methinks. I bet you're secretly into boy on boy. I don't care if it's anime or comics or fanfic or whatever. It's all filth. Throw away culture that'll be trashed and forgotten in half a decade. Just talking about it makes me sick to my stomach. I feel like I'm gonna throw up. Grr. You insulted me and you insulted my honor. These two are really starting to freak me out. I've never seen something like it. I'm absolutely shocked! How come? Okay, I don't want to deal with any of this. I don't want to deal with any more bickering. Leave me alone! The shelf is covered in dust, but on the shelf is a letter. What is this? Hope's Peak Academy?
Indeed.
It was buried under a thick layer of dust. Must have been sitting there for quite a while. Well, shall we see what's inside? But we shouldn't read other people's mail without their permission.
Is that right?
What we shouldn't do is leave here without finding out what's inside. Okay. I broke the seal on the dusty envelope and pulled out a single sheet of paper I found inside. I folded the paper and read what was written there. From the Hope's Peak Academy Executive Office. Throughout the years, we have been committed to shaping the youth who will one day shape the world. We have a long, proud history of an institution of higher learning with government-funded support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on the leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hope's Peak Academy must now lower the curtain on their glorious history for the time being. The decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. Make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. No, that's the anime. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure has been resolved. That being said, it is the end for now. I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for their help and support over the years. For now, we are awaiting official government authorization to formally cease operations. What does this mean? The contents of this letter are quite interesting indeed. It would seem Hope's Peak Academy has stopped functioning as a school. And judging by the amount of dust the letter has collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. If I had to guess, I'd said this letter could at least be a year old. So you're saying Hope's Peak closed down for at least a year ago? Most likely, the mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put on this little performance. But that would mean it was closed when I got here just a few days ago. But I didn't get that sense at all. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think it would have been all over the newspapers and stuff? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? But before I got here, I looked up stuff online about this school and never saw anything about this.
So, in other words...
That has been all part of the mastermind's plan. He lured us all in here. Someone could create a place to judge and execute people who could potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that's assuming that this letter is real.
However...
It is real, though. It does solve one mystery surrounding the school. The reason there are no other students here is because the school has entirely closed down. That'd be a nice, simple solution if... That'd be a nice, simple solution, it's true.
But then what about the other part? The decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond control have made it deemed necessary. But no mistake, this is not the end for Hope Speak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure has been resolved. What do they mean by serious issues? That's apparently why the school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now?
Now,
If the two events are in fact connected, uncovering that connection would be a useful clue, on top of figuring out the mastermind's motive. Although I can't really say any more until we find any details.
So in other words, only the mastermind knows the truth for now. The mastermind's motive. If we can figure out why they wouldn't want to imprison us all here, will that be enough to get us out of here? Or... It looks like a laptop. Laptop looks pretty old, and it's all covered in dust.
so...
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened.
It's broken, huh? Too bad. I was hoping I could use it to go online and see what's going on the outside world. If it's broken, there's nothing really I can do about it. What's behind this door? It's some kind of archive. All I saw in there was an old stack of books and files. Can't imagine what business you would have in there. That's true, I don't really have any reason to check it out.
It's remarkably dusty in here, and the lighting is less than ideal. For a library, it's not the kind of place I'd like to do much reading in.
Coin? Any more coins? Coin? Nope. No more coin. I'm on the prowl for all the coins. Last to be. To be or not to be? That is the question. Reality isn't everything. Coin! Coin? Nope. Any more coins? Nope. Library. Ooh, another classroom. What's in this one? The baby is sleeping. Please be quiet. Hi, Sakura. Are you gonna gamble all those coins on stream or off stream? On stream.
This must be what he meant by a new...
I mean, on stream.
This must be what he meant by a whole new world.
This is why I hate the fucking Discord app. Gambling stream 1. The thing about gambling in this game is it's not just completely close Discord while streaming. How do I completely close that thing? Because ever since I got the damn app, I can't seem to close it completely. I swear to fuck. Fuck. Or you could use Task Manager. Okay, there we go. Coin. No coin. Coin. No coin. Coin. Yeah! Okay, what's next? Pool. Yippee.
Just a second.
Oh, Makoto! Hey, guess what? Guess what I found? A pool! There's a pool here! A pool! A pool! Pool!
I'll have to keep repeating it. I got it.
There's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sakura's gonna go nuts when she finds out.
Thinking of your girlfriend again, I see. Yeah, you're right about that. Hina seems way more excited than usual. Hey Chiro, have you checked out the pool yet?
No. I don't like wearing swimsuits.
Yeah, she does seem like the type. She doesn't seem like the girl who'd be in that type of thing.
But still, it sounds like the locker rooms here have all the exercise equipment you could ask for. Maybe I'll give it a try. I kind of like to get a little bit stronger.
Want to get stronger? I have to say, that's kind of unexpected.
Yeah.
But I'm not even brave enough to set foot into the locker room.
Huh? You don't want to go into the locker room?
It's not that I don't want to, it's just...
I don't get it. Is she afraid of locker rooms or something? That's a pretty weird phobia, though. Is that a real gun? It's not like we're at work here. Why would we need something like that? There are a bunch of... Coin! More coin? More coin? Nope. More coin? Yeah!
The second floor has opened up. The living area has gone. And a number of facilities are now available. Whatever else is going on, I must admit, things have been made much more comfortable.
Also, fun fact about Celeste, you know those hair drills on her head? Those aren't real. Those are extensions. Which, I must say, she has a strong fucking scalp.
Do you understand?
Things continue like this, the occasional class child might not be so bad.
Behind the store is the locker room.
Yeah.
Oh, and I guess you need your handbook to get into the locker rooms.
Really?
Of course!
Really? Ah! If you want to unlock the locker room, you'll have to swipe your personal e-handbook across the card receiver next to the door. However, to ensure maximum security in each locker room, only a boy's handbook can open the boys' locker room, and the same goes for the girls. And that's the bottom line. What if someone opens the door and then someone else sneaks in? Anyone who commits such an indecent act will be punished without mercy for their scandalous sexual depravity. See, there's a Gatling gun mounted on the ceiling, right? It'll be going...
Just a second.
I think it would really hurt to get shot by that thing. No. I think it'd be a little worse than that. What happens if someone loans their handbook to somebody else? A boy could borrow a girl's handbook, That would get them to the girls' locker room, not? Well, that's never occurred to me. To think someone could be so low, so cowardly, so devilish. Huh, okay, then how's this sound? Time for a new rule. As of this moment, loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. There, so nobody can give their handbook to anyone else, right? You like that. I'm kind of a genius, right? It's because my brain is 100% cotton.
Honestly.
I do not imagine anyone had lent the handbook out in the first place.
Is that okay?
After all, they would be likely held responsible for anything that person might do using the handbook.
So,
But you know, you seem awfully concerned with all this locker room security stuff.
Of course!
It's because you teenagers are all sex crazed maniacs. You're at that age where...
Nope, not saying that.
So to keep anything unseemly from happening, I've demand a rigorous watch. In that case, I would ask that you would keep the same close eye on our dorms. If some man and someone decided to share a room, there'd be nothing to stop them. All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself.
Yes.
I don't care what happens to your private dorms. By force or by cunning, do whatever you want.
just the worst.
I hate you so much.
See ya.
Okay, so the new regulation is now in place. See ya!
Ah,
Man, that stupid bear totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer myself up.
You got it!
Celeste, Chihiro, you wanna come with me?
as for me...
There's nothing I hate more than getting water on my face.
I'm
Sorry, I'll pass this time. How come? When you're in a funk, there's nothing better than a good swim to pull you out of it.
I'm pretty sure that only applies to you. Anyway, now that I have a pretty good idea what's going on the second floor, but I didn't see anything that might lead to any exit or anything. All I can do now is hope someone else found something worthwhile. Okay, I better head back to the dining hall as soon as possible.
Listen to me!
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how'd it go? Did anyone discover any interesting new anything?
Yes, indeed.
There's a library!
Okay.
And a pool! A freaking pool! And locker rooms filled with exercise equipment!
Well,
That was not, however, anything resembling an escape route.
Yeah, she's right.
I see!
Well, there's no reason to get all sulky. Wait till you hear about my amazing discovery.
Quiet down
The
and listen!
warehouse and bathhouse on the first floor and dorms are now open.
You hear me?
And the warehouse is chock full of food, clothes, whatever you want. There's so much, it's insane. So go ahead and stuff yourself to the gills wherever you feel like it. Ha 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 ha!
Are you okay with
Keep
this?
in mind, of course, that going out at nighttime is still prohibited. Please do not forget.
Yo,
Okay, what about a fucking way out of here? You found anything like that? Oh, well,
what?
there wasn't anything in the warehouse we could use to get our asses out of here? Nothing? Unfortunately, no. No, not that I saw.
Hey, come on.
You fucking people.
What?
Who gives a shit if we have a goddamn pool now, or a warehouse, or whatever the fuck?
Stop fucking
We're still trapped in this piece of shit school. We need to find a goddamn way out.
Not now, there's no point in taking your anger out on us. Adaptation is key, yes? Now we must find a way to enjoy our current situation.
You piece of...
Whatever you say, you fucking loon. For now, let us just continue our investigation, and let everyone know if you discover anything.
So then,
So are we done for today?
Well, yeah, I guess so. The air seemed to suddenly grow heavy again. Was this the mastermind's plan? To give us hope, just to turn it around and betray that hope? Ding dong, bing bong.
As soon the doors to the... Okay then.
I'll promise not to leave our rooms during nighttime. There's not much else I can do. I guess I'll just go to bed.
Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? I don't really like myself. I don't have any kind of skill or hobby I'd say I'm super good at. And my grades are totally average too. My reflexes are okay, not great, not awful. I'd get into a decent college where I'd make a few friends, maybe even find a normal girlfriend. Which is exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is one giant copy-paste. I don't have any imagination. I'm perfectly average, cardboard cutout.
See what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
Ding dong, bing bong.
Good.
Must be referring to yesterday's loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. But right now, I need to hurry up and head to breakfast. Taka was right, we really can go in there now.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning, Makoto.
Morning. Is everyone here already?
Yo, yo!
Nope, still waiting on Byakuya and Taka. Byakuya's no surprise, but it's strange Taka's not here yet.
Knowing Taka, I imagine he is trying to get King of Tardiness up and out of bed. I'm sure they'll be here soon enough, just be patient.
Let's see.
I don't mind waiting for them, but there's also one problem.
Which is?
I am thirsty.
Hey, come on.
Oh, hell is that a problem?
Filmy, would you mind making me some tea? Huh? Milk tea, if you please.
Well,
Why me?
let's see.
Your roundish figure reminds me of the owner of a coffee shop I used to frequent.
That's your reason?
This is fine.
I can hear my throat drying out. Quickly, please.
Oh.
Okay.
Apparently unable to refuse Celeste's order, Ifumi stalked away his way into the kitchen. A few minutes later,
Thank you for waiting.
Ifumi reappeared with a tray in hand, a gentle aroma growing stronger as he approached.
Finally. You could have made some tea for the rest of us, you know.
There's no
I
way
emphatically
to
decline.
that
You're not my type at
common
all.
sense
It's all about the law of causality. Basically instinct to act and react.
He's a simp, he just doesn't want to admit it.
Well, if you don't mind.
A small smile played across her lips as she held a teacup delicately in her hand.
Oh,
Wait.
She cocked her head to the side and threw the cup as hard as she could at the wall.
What the? Hey, what are you doing, my little white rat? I hate this kind of tea. I don't understand.
yes. Indeed.
Imagine me at the coffee shop, just any normal, the everyday cafe. I sit down and order some tea. Then they ask me, would you like some lemon or milk? Now further imagine that I replied, I would like milk tea, please. In this case, along with my tea, they bring me a small container of milk, yes? This is not for me. I am among those who prefer the milk be part of the process from the outset. The fragrance is so overwhelmingly sweet that way. Adding milk or lemon right before you drink is like dosing your fries in ketchup, mere condiments. Whenever I'm looking for the cafe, I first review the menu to see if they offer the proper style of milk tea. And I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add the milk during the brewing process.
To describe our shared reaction to what we just heard, I'd go with wide-eyed bewilderment.
I went to all the trouble to make you that tea, and you wanted me to go even farther? Yes, I realize it can be a bit of a hassle. Even the cafes that offer proper milk tea, it's always more expensive than simple tea with milk. It makes more time to prepare, surely. But why even bother creating a menu if not going to offer the highest level of quality? We don't actually have a menu.
You little
That doesn't matter! Hurry up and bring me what I asked for, swine!
Say what?
Okay, your little piggy will bring it right up for you! That goes so loud, coercion. You're like a totally different person just now.
Yeah, shit, you really went psycho there. I knew there was more to her when I first met her. I'd hate to have her as an enemy. Seriously, man, she's one scary chick. Dining hall doors flew open, and one of the late arrivals came storming in. But... Bad news, everyone! There is a mystery afoot! Huh? What happened? It would seem that Byakuya refuses to leave his room. I stood there pressing his doorbell over and over, but he never showed himself. Maybe he just wasn't there? I'd like to think so, but I'm worried something might have happened to him. What he meant by that. He didn't have to say everything else. Everyone understood exactly what that might mean. It might be a good idea if we all split up and go look for him. Ah! I was about to suggest the same thing!
What's your problem?
Stop trying to one-up everyone. Okay, then I'll go check out the room one more time. I'm just gonna keep hammering that button until I get a response.
Well then.
Very well, the rest of us can go check out the rest of the building. Yeah, before you know, it's, you know, too late. Anyway, we just have to find our best to try to find Byakuya. So where might Byakuya have gone? Maybe he went to check out the second floor again? Celeste, are you gonna help look for Byakuya?
I have not had my tea yet.
Huh?
As for me,
Until my thirst is satisfied, I have no urge to do anything. If you're in a hurry, feel free to motivate Fumi to move faster.
Okay, but aren't you being kind of selfish? Hey, Toko, hanging out with Hina, huh?
What's your
What?
problem?
You got a problem with that?
No.
Something might have happened, right? Being alone right now might not be safe.
So you got scared and decided to stay close to Hina. Guess everyone has a softer side.
As long as I'm with that sports idiot. If something does happen, I'm sure she'll jump in without thinking and take the fall.
Huh?
What? Were you eavesdropping? Awful! You're just awful! Get lost, you stray cat!
No, not lesbians. Not lesbians. That's her and Sakura. I really don't want to go in. I don't want to see that place ever again. Yes, we can go gambling! Let's go gambling! Got an item. I just love gambling when someone's missing. Yeah, but it's Byakuya. Who cares if he's missing? Oh, sweet Jesus, not that. Not that item. Really? Really? We got it again! I don't even know it's possible to get it twice. Got another noodle cup. Got another one of those. Oh, we got lucky, though. What's inside the lucky capsule? I'll repeat. Let's see what we can get. And we got lucky. Why? Oh, nice! A human skull! Lovely! What'd be that? Oh, I can tell who would like that. Ring, 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 ring. Telephone. I butchered that name, didn't I? Yeah. But, he's the guy with the glasses who's always acting like he's better than everybody. You know, Rich Bitch McGee. That's... Just remember him as that. Rich Bitch McGee. That's all I choose to remember him by. Oh! Ooh. That reminds me of somebody. Hi, Kyoko.
Hey.
So you thought to come here too?
Huh?
So...
If you think about what Byakuya was so interested in yesterday, you probably guess where he is right now, right?
Huh? What was it Byakuya was interested in yesterday again? The library, Makoto. The fucking library, dumbass. When I opened the door to the library and looked inside, I cried out in sudden surprise. Byakuya?! Of all the things I had imagined, this is most definitely wasn't one of them.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing? I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Who asked you to do that?
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
Byakuya snapped his book shut and slowly stood up, smooth and silent as a shadow. Meanwhile, the others must have heard me yell and started showing up, one after another.
You!
Byakuya! So this is where you've been hiding! The heck are you doing here, man?
You were very concerned.
Well, you had no reason to be. I was just reading. I've never read such a coarse novel before, but it might prove to be useful at some point.
Well...
What were you reading?
A mystery novel.
Well...
Wait, so are you gonna use what you're learning in there to betray us?
Don't be stupid. Yeah! It's just something to keep in mind. Yeah. What?
Naturally.
If I decide to fight, of course I'll come up with something original. Otherwise, this game of ours will be totally boring, right? It's not often you could take part in such high-stakes, high-tension activity. So if you're gonna do it, you better make sure it's entertaining. His words sent a chill down my spine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. He looked like he was actually enjoying himself. Enjoying this deranged killing game. What the fuck do you mean, game? That's fucked up! But it is a game. It's a game of life and death, which can only have one winner. That's all there is to it.
He's right. It's a zero-sum game.
Huh?
Are you okay
It's
with
part
this?
of game theory. A math.
Game theory? But that's just a theory. A game theory! Thanks for watching.
A mathematical model. In game theory, what we are doing now is called a zero-sum game. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. In other words, it's a situation in which all participants must compete for a position or resources.
I see.
You mean kind of like an elimination match?
Actually,
Entrance exams, sports tournaments, job openings, most social interactions fall into this category. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited. For you to succeed, someone else must fail. This also applies to the school life we have been subjected to here in this case.
is that okay?
Unlimited resource is basically only one of us can successfully become the Blackened.
So, in other words,
So this game was designed from the beginning to force one of us to try and defeat all the others. That can't be what they had in mind.
That's why adaptation is so crucial. If those who want to escape were to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing the game.
what?
But why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. He smiled again as he spoke. The smile was filled with evil intent. It twisted his face into something not even human.
It sounds like as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose. Am I correct?
Naturally.
Of course.
Do not speak like the others. Exactly what I would expect from a Togami heir apparent.
It's just normal arrogance, isn't it?
Just a second.
You talk like that, but what if you end up dead?
Not possible.
I won't. It simply isn't possible.
You son of a
Who the
bitch!
fuck do you think you are? You know, I still just can't believe it.
What?
Believe what? That uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this long.
Piece of shit!
I'm gonna fucking kill you!
Don't make me repeat
Like I said, I won't die. You keep saying that, but
Don't bother arguing with him for that. For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist. The ultimate affluent progeny, after all. A boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. He conserves victory, his destiny, and has lived his life accordingly. Tests and challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if it's a life or death situation. Is that not so, the arguer?
at least one of you seems to understand.
Isn't it wonderful?
It's because I'm the same as you. Games are meant to be run.
That's enough.
Are you trying to suggest we're on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth of yours. Just kiss already!
Oh,
Well, no, I do apologize.
Anyway, let me just say this to all of you. He really just said he's built different, unironically. You all need to try harder. If an opponent isn't going to give it their best, where's the fun for me?
No,
That's a terrible way to look at it.
What?
Hmm?
it's because...
This isn't a game. Our lives are on the line. You know? To kill your own friends is...
It's horrific.
It's horrific!
Friends? Who decided that?
Huh?
We're not friends. No, quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're enemies.
But, you know...
What?
But what? Stop trying to force your contradictions on me and just accept what I'm telling you.
Come on.
Yes, if you have something to say, say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Stop fucking around!
Hey, shithead! You get off bullying people that can't fight back. You want to try that on me? So you're back to pretending to be friends, huh? How long do you think that's going to last?
Piece of shit!
Fuck you!
What?
Is that all you can say? It's unfortunate you would waste your breath on such empty gibberish.
You son of a
That's
bitch!
it! You're fucking dead!
Just a second.
Hold on a second. Just calm down.
Piece of shit!
Calm!
How was this calm?
Anyway, I don't have an intention working with the rest of you any longer. Cooperate during an elimination game is, well, frankly, it's a waste of time. And I hate wasting my time. Waste of time?
Not possible.
Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Some could easily poison our food. But I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper just yet.
Shit.
Quit talking like you're in a fucking movie or something!
Goodbye.
All I'm saying is that ultimately, you're all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. But at a second glance, Byakuya left. There wasn't anything we could do but to keep him from going. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could comprehend.
But...
Was he serious about all that?
He was, without a doubt.
Don't fuck with
Well,
me.
fuck him then!
What he said, he might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, can you say for sure someone won't put poison in our food? Hey, come on, you too, Toko?
Anyway...
Well, it's not like anyone would care if I was gone, right? Actually, I bet you all want me gone. You think I'm disgusting.
None of us think that.
I'm telling you!
You just think you don't think that.
I know some people like to play with the victim. This is just totally out there.
You don't know, but I do. You want me gone. And I'm sure the rest of you want the same thing, don't you?
Toko, wait!
Just let her go. Once she gets going like that, there's nothing you can say to bring her back.
Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone headed back to their rooms. Jeez, I'm tired already, but I don't have the time to take even one day off. I need to get myself going. Free time, let's go. Let's go hang out and hopefully cheer Chihiro up. Byakuya basically bullied her. Actually, let's check out the bathhouse real quick. Hey, this place is pretty nice. Lockers. One of them is unlocked, but I don't see anything inside. This bathtub is huge. What's this? Is it the heat source for the sauna? Yeah, that's how it works. You pour water over hot coals to make the steam rise. Ad coin, yeah. Okay, there's nothing else we can do in here. Let's see who's in the dining hall. Who be in here? Oh, hi, bitch. Bye, bitch. Nobody in here. Oh, hi, bitch. Gotta go for a bit. I'm probably gonna end stream sometime soon anyway. My voice is starting to get a little exhausted. I don't think I'm gonna be able to make it to the next body discovery. And yes, I'm fully aware of who's gonna die this chapter. But you don't.
You see, I do it because I'm evil.
Ah! Get away from me. Hi, Taka. Actually, you should probably talk to Taka, too. He actually has some interesting stuff about him. I've done everyone's free time events, and all of them have pretty interesting backstories. Even the ones who die in Chapter 1 that you'd expect not to have much to them because, you know, they're meant to die first thing. They have a surprising amount of depth to them. Chihiro! Wait, I'll be back. First I gotta check out, this room.
Yo.
What's up, man? Something wrong? Should I hang out with Mondo for a while? I'm gonna see who else is around. Let's go into the boys' locker room. Let's see what's going on in here. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Hi, Yasuhiro. Not gonna talk to you, buddy. I'm sorry. I find you incredibly irritating. What is that? What's that poster? Now, this is an interesting poster. Obviously, someone put this in the school, but I wonder if it's really okay to have something like this here. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Not gonna lie. The pool! Is Asuna in here? Nope. Lockers. Coin. Oh, there's Hina! Off in the distance. Alright, let's go talk to Chihiro first. And maybe we'll do Mondo or Ishimaru. Hi, Chihiro!
Oh.
Oh, Makoto, I didn't realize you were there.
Should I try to cheer up Chihiro? Yeah! Fucking yes, dumbass!
You're right.
Yeah, I could use a little change of scenery. Do you mind keeping me company for a while?
Spend a nice, relaxing time with Chihiro. Chihiro and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Chihiro a present? Yes! Fuck yes! What would you like to give her?
Huh? A present? Yay! Thank you so much!
Seeing Chihiro so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. There's plenty of time left. Can't sit still here. Maybe area? Yep. Also, if you're wondering why I had such an adverse reaction to an earlier item, hold on. I forgot. Okay, there we go. If Chihiro dies, I'm gonna spontaneously combust. Fuck. That's a little extreme, don't you think? Yep. Yeah, a man's fantasy. That unlocks a secret interaction you can do in this game that I don't think I want to do. What's up, party people? Nobody's in there. Who's in the boys' locker room? Mondo, buddy, you in here? Ishimaru, maybe? Nope. Anyone in the pool? No, not even Asuna. Damn it, where is everybody? Everyone come back so I can befriend you. Who's in the library? I swear if Byakuya is still in here, I'm gonna cry. Oh, fuck right off. The amount of hatred I hold for this man is unyieldly. There's only one quote-unquote antagonist character from this franchise that I actually have a soft spot for. Every other antagonist character, I hate with all my being. Which, I mean, I guess that means they're doing their job. And that character is a character we meet when we get to V3. Who's in the bathroom? Nobody. Are we up here? Nope. Trying to find Mondo or Chihiro. So they're my two favorite characters from this game. I like tough guys with a soft spot, and I love just the tiny baby character who must be protected. Where is everyone? That's what I want to know. Everyone must be here, maybe? Anyone in the laundry room? Oh, literally the two characters that I care about the most are in here. A bunch of magazines. Hi, Junko. Okay. Can we hang out with Chihiro again?
Huh?
Are you concerned about me?
Sorry.
Sorry to make you worry.
Should I try to cheer up Chihiro? Sure.
I'm sorry. Thank you.
I'm really sorry for worrying you, but I'm happy you're here. Thank you.
Some time to stay with Chihiro. Chihiro and I grew a little closer. Would you like to give Chihiro a present? Yep. What would you like to give her? I think I have a game that she might like. I don't have a fun plan, so...
Thank you.
Thank you, Makoto. Really, thank you so much.
Gave the impression she liked it. That's good.
This is a school as such. It is officially.
Oh yeah, if you hang out with somebody twice in a row, they won't have a unique interaction. I should have hanged out with Mondo. Your mom dies this chapter? No. I know who dies this chapter. Holy shit, it's Roram from Undertale Yellow.
Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. I can't help it. I just gaze with intensity.
I was in the bathroom.
What? What? What?
Good.
Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall before anything else. Is this foreshadowing that Monokuma is a woman? Who knows? Is this everyone? It feels a little small. Byakuya and Toko had stormed off yesterday. I wasn't too surprised that they hadn't come today. Even this table looks bigger somehow.
I assume that is because 3 people are dead, and 2 are abstaining.
Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kinda empty.
Still, I know Bianca is whatever, but shouldn't we go check on Toko?
For serious?
I don't know. She's like super annoying.
How can you be so cold? You are like a piece of rock candy.
You hear me?
What? No! Rock candy isn't cold. It's sweet!
Shit.
Anyway, Byakuya is the real problem. If we don't keep an eye on him, he might actually try to kill someone. You can see it in his eyes.
Huh?
We got it. No choice. Get some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. I think that's going a little overboard.
Count on it.
He's right! In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns into a loose cannon. It's just like when we were kids and someone would go crazy at sports day or whatever.
What?
The fuck are you talking about? Gonna use a rope to do tug of war or something, idiot?
It can't be.
I am not an idiot. You're an idiot. What the hell are you calling stupid? What's wrong, Chihiro? You don't look so great.
I'm just going through a little self-loathing.
Self-loathing?
Well, after what Bianca said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous. I locked up. I couldn't say anything. Mondo ended up having to help me out. And even he said I was someone who can't fight back. I hate how weak I am.
I see. So Mondo made you depressed.
What?
What? How is it my fault?
Hey, come on.
I wasn't trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyway, right? Are you crying?
It's because you were screaming like a lunatic.
Hey, come
Hey,
on.
come on, don't cry. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore.
Really? Not sure I can believe that.
Huh?
Just shut up.
What?
I got it.
What?
I'll make you a promise as a man.
On this as a man?
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this earlier, but ever since I was a kid, there was one thing my brother told me over and over again. He said that no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's what he left me.
Left you?
Oh, yeah. My brother's dead. Oh, I see.
That's true.
Anyways, I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make all you guys cry.
Yo.
Anyway, you can trust me when I make that promise, so you don't gotta cry anymore.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mondo.
Sure, whatever.
But I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. If I'm so weak, anything can make me cry. That's not good.
Still, don't stress out too much about having to get stronger.
No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out.
In that case, I'd be happy to help you out anytime.
But then Miss Fujisaki would get smashed into a billion pieces!
Just a second.
Shut up, you.
You know?
Oh, finally cracked a smile, huh?
I see.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Everyone, thank you.
Looks like Chihiro's gotten some life back. Yeah, man, we keep helping each other out like this. We're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. I mean, someday, I'm sure. Still, our biggest concern right now is the other two who never showed up to breakfast. What can I do to try and understand those two better? Okay, what should I do today? Free time! Yippee! Trying to find... Why is Chihiro so relatable right now? Chihiro is definitely one of the most relatable characters in this franchise. Mm-hmm. Is anyone in the bathroom? Nope. I don't know that sometimes Ishimaru hangs out in there. I just forgot which one. I don't know what that says about me. Yeah, I'm sure you're fine. I mean, Junko, you know, dies so early on that I don't understand how you, like, kin her, but, I mean, if you do the... If you kin her, I guess, yeah.
Hello there.
I'm back, 17 minutes behind. At this point, we might as well just keep going till the next body announcement, because I'm getting really into this again.
Hello there, Makoto. How nice to see you here.
Should I hang out with Chihiro for a while? Yes.
Yay!
Yay, I really like talking to you.
Spend some time talking with Chihiro. Chihiro and I grew a little closer today. Chihiro present? Mm-hmm. Let's give her Coca-Cola.
Huh?
I can have this? Thank you. This has made me feel a little better.
Does that mean she liked it?
Oh.
Wait, it's Celeste or Celeste? The second one. What's wrong? That seemed like a pretty heavy sigh.
You know?
Oh, sorry. It's just everyone is working so hard to get us out of here, but I'm no help at all.
That's not true at all.
But
It's okay. You don't have to try to make me feel better. I know it's the truth. I'm completely useless without a computer in front of me. At least if I were a little stronger or something, I'd be able to help somehow.
Listen, you'll get your chance. I'm sure there'll be plenty of time when your skills will come in handy. So you don't have to worry so much, okay? Foreshadowing, sometimes, is fairly obvious.
Huh?
My skill might come in handy. If I get a chance, I'm gonna work super hard to chip in when it comes to computers. You can count on me.
You're right about that. No matter what anyone might say, you're still the ultimate programmer. Speaking of which, how did you get into programming?
Huh?
Well, I mean, I always assumed most programmers were guys, so...
Is it really that weird?
No, nothing like that. I was just curious what you're interested in. I mean, why programming of all things?
You know?
Why? I mean, there isn't much of a reason. I've always been kind of weak, you know? I was never able to run around with my friends or anything. We had a computer at home, so I'd kill time poking around with it. And I found out I really liked it. My dad was a software engineer, and he had a bunch of programs on there that he built.
Fun fact about the spin-off, we actually get to meet Chihiro's dad. Ultra Despair Girls, yeah, you get to meet, her dad. He's pretty cool. I like her dad. Not in that way, though. There's another character from that game that, caught my eye. If you play the game, you know who I'm talking about. You know who I'm talking about. Hiroko. Still can't believe you're related to Yasuhiro. Ugh. Can't believe you're his mom, too. Dear God.
I found one of them and started playing around with it, adding stuff here and there. And that's how I ended up making my very first program.
Interesting. What kind of program was it?
The kind of database software.
Database software?
You know?
A user could communicate with it, and it would use that information and find what they were looking for. It was a way of interacting with a computer without having to physically type things out.
She said she could understand the user. She said it could understand the user without having to type things out? So that would have to be... You use voice recognition, is that right?
Yep, exactly. You could talk to it and it actually talked back. It was a lot of fun. It didn't even really sound like me. I could get totally absorbed in it.
It's like a kid recording themselves and playing it back again. It's factually canon that Bianca Shark has a fondness for older women. Indeed. Secret with the basket. Basically, what you can do with the basket, a man's fantasy, is, long story short, it unlocks a scene, I think in chapter 3, where you can peep on the girls while they're taking a bit in the shower. Or in the sauna, not the shower, the sauna. Which, gross. Icky. Ew. Luckily, it doesn't show anything explicit. Everyone's wearing a towel, either that or they're in the water, but still, it's just ew. I love how a fan game turned it on its head by making the boys be the one that's being peeped on. I like it, but it's still gross. I like how they did that, though. Funny. Funny twist on the things, considering it's anime fan service shit. DR2 actually has an uncensored variant that's only censored in the game. Christ almighty. It's like a kid recording themselves and playing it back again.
The key part of the program was getting it to recognize what I was saying. The recognition accuracy was the most important thing. Japanese is kind of hard, so it was kind of challenging.
But were you able to do it eventually?
You're right.
Yep. And right around then, my dad found out I messed with his software without permission. I thought I was going to get in so much trouble. But all he said was how impressed he was. The software was able to make natural speech and pull out key search terms to retrieve information. My dad said it worked so well, it was going to change the face of software interaction all over the world.
Yeah.
Development costs are still pretty expensive, so it hasn't spread out much yet. Anyway, I've been kind of addicted to programming ever since.
Girl made a AI chatbot. For real, for real.
I can't tell you how happy it made me to be able to make others happy.
It's obvious how much you love computers. Chihiro made ChatGPT confirmed. You seem to just light up when you start talking about them.
Sorry, I spent all this time talking about myself.
No, I had a lot of fun learning more about you.
Huh? Really?
Yep. Hope you'll tell me even more next time.
Okay, let's hang out again sometime. It's a promise, okay?
Your report card has been updated on your experience with her. You unlocked the skill Algorithm. Give yourself a pat on the back. You earned it. Parted ways with Chihiro and went back to my room. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's the end. I don't think that's the end of interactions with her, but it is what we need to get the skills. I think that is like the final major interaction with her, though. After that, nothing updates or anything like that. Oh, hi, Sakura. Hi, Hina. I'm not going to interrupt their date. Anyone in here? Oh, hi, Ishimaru. Let's talk to him a little bit. I've been really worried about something. Are we going to have midterms or finals or anything? Actually, are we going to have any classes at all? A student can only truly shine when he or she has the ability to buckle down, study hard, and succeed. Well, I suppose I could take a break for a while. Let's partake in some delicious tea. We went to the dining hall and Taka made us some delicious tea. Taka and I grew a little closer today. You like to give Taka a present? Yes, definitely. Okay. Okay, he likes okay, there we go. Are you sure I can have such a splendid gift? Thank you very much, Makoto. Seeing Taka so pleased with something I gave him makes me happy. Hey, Makoto, as long as we're talking, let's really talk. What do you say? Oh, sure, that's fine. Excellent! Then let's get down to brass tacks and find where we stand on all the big issues. So what should we discuss? Politics? The economy? International affairs? Wait, hold on. Instead of a big, serious discussion, can we just have a normal conversation? That's the best way to learn about people, I think. What do you mean by a normal conversation? Well, for example, what do you like to do in your spare time? Study, of course! I'm a student, aren't I? A student must be a studying professional. Of course, my duties as the chairperson of the Morals Committee keep me quite busy as well.
You understand?
It's my duty to foster an environment in which we can all focus on our studies. Okay, but what else? Like, when you're at home, what do you do if you just have some time to kill? If I have time to kill, I study. I see. Ha 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 ha! This is fun! Okay, my turn, Makoto. What do you like to do in your spare time? Just normal stuff. Watch TV, play video games on occasion. Huh? And this helps you study how? No, it's not just about studying. It's just for fun, you know?
That's wrong.
But doing things just for fun serves no purpose! There must be more to it. You won't spend your valuable time doing something useless, would you? You can insist all you want, but in the end, maybe there is a good reason. Like getting into something and talking to people about it. So maybe... You know how it's useful? It helps you give something to talk about with other people. Something to talk about? Like when you see something awesome on TV, or some awesome game, and you want to share it with somebody. You find other people who feel the same way. That's how you make friends, see? What? Whoa.
This is ridiculous.
I was blind, but now I see! What the heck?
How unfortunate.
The kind of thing has plagued me for years. I've tried making friends, but whenever I would make conversation, it would die after a few minutes. And now I finally found an answer. I need to study more games, more TV shows! No, you don't need to study them. Ah, I'm so ashamed of myself. If there were a hole somewhere around here, I'd totally go hide in it. I let it get to me. I wasted all that time. I never saw the blind spot in my studies. Makoto introduces Taka to the concept of a fandom. I'm a complete embarrassment. I'm not qualified to be even on the Morals Committee, let alone lead it. I don't think it's really that big of a deal. Thank you, Professor Makoto. Professor? You taught me the most valuable lesson. You've earned my respect. The title of Professor. That's gonna make things super awkward. Ah, there's no need to be modest, Professor. I can't wait for our next lesson. Until then, I will strive to learn as much as I can on my own. Well then, Professor, by your leave. Oh, waiting for a reply. Taka ran off. Professor. Well, thinking about it, I didn't totally hate it. Professor Makoto. You unlock the skill Attentive Influence. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. After we're done, I decided to head back to my room for a while. Is it nighttime, or do we still... Nope, it's nighttime. Better get something to eat before it's nighttime. I should head to the dining hall then, I guess. Maybe Aaron? Yeah. I just wanted to get something to eat. Now I'm about to get roped into something like this? Actually, no. I guess I'm already roped in. Hey, Makoto! Perfect timing! Huh? What's going on?
Hey, damn it.
I have a favor to ask. A favor? I have a bad feeling about this.
Hey, damn it.
Come on, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. Witness to what?
What?
This guy's been talking shit about me since day one, calling me a coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt.
You are a coward. That's why you turn to violence to solve all your problems. That's why you can't do what society asks of you. Why you walk around dressed like that.
Huh?
The fuck you just said to me? You don't know shit.
You hear me?
You've already lost to yourself. But you're such a coward, you don't even realize it. So what you're saying is you're not a coward? You think you're tougher than me?
Count on it.
I know I am.
You wanna...
Okay then, let's throw down. Prove you got what I don't got.
You hear me?
I accept your challenge.
What?
So that's what happened to Makoto. You gotta be our witness. You're gonna throw down? You're not gonna start, like, punching each other, are you?
Hey.
There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm, right? With a sauna inside.
I see.
I see. A simple endurance contest it is.
Got it.
We're going to see who can stay in the sauna the longest, am I right?
Piece of shit.
Goddamn straight! Are you guys really gonna go through with this? Shit, yeah! He'll be done in a matter of minutes anyway! People like him, without exception, are all talk!
You wanna throw
Bring it on! Hell, let's make things interesting. Wouldn't want to win the without a challenge, right? Interesting?
You son of
We're
a
gonna
bitch.
battle with our clothes on!
Ridiculous.
That's idiotic! Suicidal!
You wanna fight?
What? You afraid? You're going to regret this!
Stop fucking around.
Shut up and let's do this!
Hey, Mondo.
What, asshole?
You can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
It just so happens I was born with a red face.
You don't have to act all big, man.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Are they okay? I tried to push my concern aside. A few minutes had passed. Then a few dozen minutes. Then an hour. Mono looks like he's charging up a special attack.
It's about time. You gave up.
Man looks like he's about to say, Koken! Times 10!
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
That's probably not good.
Hey, guys, I know you want to prove how big and bad of a badass you are, but don't you think you've done enough?
Shut up!
I just can't win. Okay. Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie. You win, or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
Gates of hell? That's not a good place to push someone. No shit, Makoto! This isn't good, guys. Yeah, you hear him? Better crawl on back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning. Then you can start spreading my legend. Come tomorrow morning. You'll fall down in front of me. Down to your knees. I'll show you where to do it. This sounds low-key kinda gay, guys! Big talk from someone whose face is about to explode. Right back at you. Okay, well, good night then. I really hope those two didn't overdo it. But I'm sure to the death? No, surely they wouldn't go that far. The concern stayed with me as I slowly succumbed to sleep.
If fate does exist, does that mean your future is decided from the moment you're born? If that's all yesterday's pile up to create your tomorrow, is your future as final as your past? I just don't know.
That's why I'm still alive, because I don't know. That's why I desperately cling.
Also, you thought last night in this game was gay? You have yet to see even a fraction of the power of gay those two can achieve.
It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
I'm not gonna eat any character in this game. But Mondo and Taka survived. Worried about the two of them, I hurried to the dining hall more quickly than usual, and when I entered... What are you talking about, bro? Ha ha ha! What are you talking about, bro? What the hell?
Yo.
Hey, Makoto! Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday! Huh? Are they friends now?
They've been acting like this all morning. They've all been buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. It feels kind of gross.
What?
Feels gross! Hell no! It feels great, more like it!
It almost feels like sexual harassment somehow.
Forget her, bro! A girl like her just doesn't get our manly bond.
You hear me?
Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman could never understand.
Ain't that right?
What you just said, bro? That was cool as shit. I should get a tattoo of it.
Without a doubt.
No, bro, you mustn't. Your body is a temple, given to you by your loving parents. So, who won the contest?
Piece of shit.
Who gives a shit?
Got it.
Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is that both of us took part in it together. That's completely different from what you were saying last night.
I see.
Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like what I'm used to with girls.
And now we have the lesbian over here.
Yeah, for real.
This game is so fucking gay! All throughout the breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Mondo and Taka's overpowering brotherhood. All in all, it was a pretty unfortunate experience. They passed out in their arms. What should I do today? Huh? Who would that be? I knew who had come to visit. I opened the door and someone forced their way in. The fuck? Why are you here? Toko, what's the matter?
What's your
Why
problem?
are you so surprised? Am I really that annoying? Well, I already know I'm annoying. I came here knowing that, so that makes it okay.
No, you're not annoying. I just wonder what was going on.
I have a favor to ask. Would you want to go somewhere with me?
And where is it you want to go?
Well, the library.
Huh? Are you looking for a book or something? Why don't you just ask Byakuya? He spends all his time in the library anyway. Did I say something wrong?
You're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret.
Honestly, I have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet.
Then let's go to the library.
Okay, I got it. The library. Jeez, why so pushy?
Quiet. Be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you.
She actually was starting to get annoying. But I did what she said and gently crept into the library. Unsurprisingly, Byakuya was there by himself, absorbed in a book.
He's here. He's really here. Okay, Makoto, go talk to him. What? Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
That's kind of crazy. If you can't tell, if you can't already tell, yeah, long story short, she has a thing for Togame. The shelf is, once again, it's the shelf, not the extension cord. He seemed really focused on his book that it didn't seem the best time to talk to him. Hey, you. What are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you. Ah, so you noticed me, huh?
Naturally.
Of course. Now hurry up and leave. And take her with you.
Hey, Byakuya? Remember how you said, don't be a woman who dominates weak men? Be a woman dominated by a strong man?
I never said that.
Well, actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might say.
Get out. Go take a bath. You smell.
Don't make me repeat.
Don't make me say it again. Go now before your stench latches onto the entire room.
Okay.
Roll Knights and Alphys and Undyne. True. Only with the Alphys and Undyne comparison, both of them are sporty. Neither of them I would consider nerdy. Just one's majorly smaller than the other. He really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. She seems super depressed. Did he upset her that much?
Byakuya, to go that far. You must be really concerned about me.
I forgot about this, honestly. Huh?
He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Hey, Makoto, what do you think?
Think about what?
Do you think me and Byakuya and I would be good together?
Well, I don't really know.
That's true. There's really no way to know. The distance between us doesn't change our love. As soon as you realize your feelings, the love is born. That's how love works.
Okay, crazy.
There might come a day when you understand. Maybe someday. Well, bye. Ah, young love! Ah! Who would have ever guessed she would go for someone like him? But eager passion can also be scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction.
All of a sudden, I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. Free time! Okay, we talked to Taka and Chihiro. Let's go talk to Mondo. We talked to him once, but we didn't talk to him again. Is he in here? Why does Monokuma speak true sometimes? Once again, don't want to interrupt your guys' date. Because that's just how he is. Sometimes he speaks bullshit, sometimes he doesn't.
According to the spirit. How about that?
No. No, we will not, Makoto. No, we will fucking not. I do not want to talk to that spiky-haired menace. Mondo!
Yo!
Hey, Makoto, what's up?
That's true.
I gotta learn, you know that. You ain't afraid of me at all wanting to hang out. Well, whatever. You wanna go get something to drink? Oh no, I went to the dine. Oh, I had some tea. He does not seem like the tea type. Mondo and I grew a little closer that day. Would you like to give Mondo a present? Yep. He's a himbo. Very much so. He is very much himbo-coded. Honestly, if it weren't for the haircut, I think I might have had a fictional crush on him. But, no. Apparently he likes coffee. Well, if you're offering, I can't exactly say no. Better not ask for it back. I get the impression that he liked it. That's good. Ah, damn it. Bastard! Damn it, bastard son of a bitch! What's wrong? Why are you so mad?
What?
Why am I mad? Why am I mad? Can't you see why I'm mad? I need to get out of here. I need to get out of here and run wild. So pissed off right now. Shit. I know how you feel. Just don't do anything crazy, okay?
What?
Hey, how about we have a one-on-one? One-on-one?
Yo.
Relax. It's just a bare-knuckle brawl. No weapons. What do you say? What?
What?
Didn't you hear me? A bare-knuckle brawl. Bare-knuckle brawl. I better come up with something fast. He means hand-to-hand? A hand-to-hand fight?
Huh?
Hell yeah, hand-to-hand. Knuckle to knuckle. Hold on. Friends can't fight each other.
What?
That's the only way I can burn off all this energy. But I mean, I've never been in a fight before. Oh, I know. Why don't you just ask Sakura?
Huh?
What? I mean, you can spar with her, right? You don't actually have to fight, but just train. Don't be a fucking idiot. I can't hit a girl. But she's a girl, right? I'd ruin my honor. My mom would kill me.
Piece of shit.
I'm serious. I can't hit girls. I'm not like... It's not like I'm scared of her or anything, you bastard. Okay, okay, you don't have to shout. Shouting is in my blood, asshole. When I get stressed, When I get stressed out, I yell. Shit. Sounds like you must be really, really stressed out.
Don't fuck with
It's just a nervous habit. What's a big deal? Other than the fact that it makes me so hard to ask girls, makes it so hard to ask girls out. I get all nervous and I start yelling, so I always get rejected. And thanks to that, I'm on a 10-game losing streak right now. It really sucks. 10 games? That's pretty bad. Shit. Forgot about that too. Thanks for reminding me, jackass. How are you gonna make it up to me, shit stain? Now I'm getting all depressed. I'm out of here. Shoulder slumped, Mondo trudged away. I guess I kind of messed that up. But I did get to see a side of Mondo that I had no idea existed. It's almost kind of cute. You can murder me if you hear me say that, though. You unlock the skill downshift. Give yourself a pat on the back. You earned it. After we were done, I decided to head back to my room for a while.
All students.
Oh. Gather in the gym. Why now all of a sudden? I didn't notice that was a different announcement. I really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible, terrible feeling. Oh, Kyoko. Did you hear the announcement just now?
Indeed.
Yes. I don't want to go, but we don't have any other choice, right?
Right.
I can't imagine going. To be good news, but it's not a good idea to defy him here and now.
Goodbye.
So I'm gonna go on ahead.
I really don't do anything except what Monokuma tells me. I really can't do anything except what Monokuma tells me. Hey, Mondo.
Yo.
Hey, man. You about to head in? Yeah. Has everyone already gone ahead?
Shit.
Looks that way. I don't like it, but nothing good's gonna come from ignoring that goddamn bear. Mondo? Are you sure you're okay? You kind of went all out in that sauna.
What?
Huh? Who went all out? That shit didn't even faze me.
Yo.
But you know. There at the edge of hell. Promise between men was waiting for me. Never saw it coming.
Yo.
Anyway, let's get our asses into the gym. Man, something unique must have happened between the two of them. They kissed. That's what they did. They kissed. They did a gay, indeed. pretty sure Mondo and Taka are one of the top 10 most common, Danganronpa ships. Which honestly, yeah, I am not talking to you. Hi everyone. Asking us all to gather together all of a sudden like this. What could he possibly want?
Well,
Indeed. What might await us this time?
Wait, why did I get rid of her accent for a second?
What might await us this time?
It keeps things interesting, that's for certain.
How is that funny? Can you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like how a housewife on classic TV smiles at the end of an episode.
what the heck?
Here's something totally messed up if you can laugh at a time like this.
Which of us is actually messed up, huh?
What's that supposed to mean?
Nothing in particular, just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here. Living in blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial.
That reminds me, remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever would come to save us? How'd that turn out? It seems that there was no sign whatsoever of possible rescue.
Well...
That's just...
Huh?
I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange, that is true. There's no way the police would know about it. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area.
What? The police suck!
On the contrary, the mastermind may have just be that powerful to take control of even the police.
Could it be?
Is it Damon Gant? Oh, this might not be related, but...
Then don't say it.
Nope, gotta say it.
It's not like some.
It was all last night. I was near the main hall, just staring off into space. When all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh? You heard what?
A sound that I don't really know what it was. What kind of sound? Well, like I said, I don't really know. But if I had to describe it, it was like a construction site, I guess. Construction site?
Serious.
I mean, I could just be making that up. I only just barely heard anything.
Then you definitely made it up. This has just been the sound of the ocean and that big stupid head of yours.
Say what? What you talking about, Toko? Oh.
Say what? What are you talking about, Toko?
He's arrived.
What Hero heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been the sound of an explosion.
Huh?
Or a machine gun. That can sound like a construction in a way.
What are you talking about?
Beyond my point is... This point, my mouth is zipped, my lips are sealed, I'm fully puckered. It's a secret little secret.
And?
Fine. Let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us all here?
Say what?
You don't beat around the old bush, do ya? For me to get back to the point, huh?
If you
Before that, you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days. My stitching's losing all its shine and luster. I'm thinking, it's probably because of this ho-him boring old everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little bit more stimulation. Something rife with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I be frank?
Today.
That Smocket hasn't shown up yet, and I'm getting bored.
Hey,
So I decided to come up with a new way to motivate you.
Motivate? Is it another one of your videos or something? Are you gonna show us some demented thing and try to drive us all to murder?
damn it.
Drive you all to murder? What a mean thing to say. Just awful.
You hear me?
I don't know what you got planned. But we're not going to kill each other anymore. No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't.
Oh, that's very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So this time it's embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's given that there are things you don't want people to ever know about you. So I did a little investigating of my own and dug up some of your darkest secrets.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out now. so take a second to take a peek.
Quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. I realized pulled out what was written inside. My entire body suddenly went rigid. Makoto Naegi wet the bed until the 5th grade. What?
Oh.
How do you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once.
Yeah, 24 hours. If someone doesn't come to Blacken by then, all your deepest, darkest, most embarrassingest secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection in a van strapped with loudspeakers and spill the beans. Yeah! That'd be so embarrassing.
So that's what you meant by motivate?
Yep, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant, trust me. Know you want to reveal that stuff, right? It's definitely
something I wouldn't rather people not know, but we never kill somebody over something like that.
What did you say?
He's right! Your plan is stupid to fail. No one's gonna murder someone over this kind of thing.
Oh no. It is because, for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect with the outside world. I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know, no matter what, so I assumed you all be the same, which is why I put so much effort into preparing the next motive. Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay, then 24 hours I'll expose your secrets and just make myself feel a little better.
Okay.
So sad, so depressed, so fare not well.
With an almost convincing look of depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym steps.
So,
I don't know what I expected at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one. I mean, yeah, the secrets revealed are gonna be totally embarrassing. But that's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right?
Listen to me!
Good news, everyone! I have a brilliant idea! Why don't we all just confess our secrets in those envelopes right here and now?
Without a doubt.
If we do that, any and all motive for murders will vanish. That's pretty smart, right? Okay, so my embarrassing thing is...
I don't want to hear your stupid story.
What?
Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care about what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine. Bye, Star. Neither do I. Not because it's unpleasant, because it's impossible.
Oh?
Well, it's just human nature to want to hear it when you say it's impossible. Come on, it'll be good for you. Absolutely not.
Come on.
It's okay, just a little bit. Come on, come on. Nah.
honestly.
As I said.
Here we go.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard.
Say what?
I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Chihiro?
I'm sorry. I don't really want to talk about it right now. I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
So,
If you don't want to talk, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
Everyone's not much against it, even my bros. Even if my bro's the one who suggested it, I gotta say no. Well, that's okay then. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure nobody's here is about to kill over it. Hope you're right. Secret so bad you won't kill someone to keep it? Nobody's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop with the secret talk, but each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't gonna be fun, but it's not like we're gonna die because of it. So, you know, don't do anything hasty.
The way you keep repeating it makes me worry even more.
Oh, okay, sorry. I know it's gonna be tough, but... Night time already, huh? Okay, let's call it a day.
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow.
I was left with anxiety I couldn't shake, but... We left things as they were. Left things where they lay. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. Wasn't that bell from FNAF? Everyone needs it. It's a common jingle used at schools, especially in Japan. Way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all the crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way I would kill over stuff like that. At least, that's what I thought. But maybe I was being optimistic. Which is probably why without much of a struggle. Jeez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. I fell asleep. But what I didn't know was even then a tragedy was taking place.
Hey, don't you have a second? I want to confide in you. It's about the privilege.
You know what? I'm done with Monokuma Theater. Morning, good? Good morning?
Good morning!
Ah!
Nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint.
What are you doing in here?
I wanted to spice things up, so instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person.
What the hell for?
Because it's fun. And as long as I'm here, I figured you might hear it from the bear's mouth.
Hear what?
Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates.
What?
Say what?
What? What? Your face is all blue, like someone on the verge of death.
What? What happened? What are you talking about?
That's for me to know and for you to find out. Good luck!
Something happened to someone. Is it? Was it? No. It can't be. There's no way someone would. What if? No. What ifs are pointless, especially now when... The dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall.
Makoto.
Are you okay?
Hey.
Did Monokuma talk with you too? Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and... Byakuya. You're the only ones here? Where's everyone else? And they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said. Or they've fallen victim to something that Monokuma mentioned. Something?
Perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened? Murder? Oh, whoops. Trying to find out why it's on auto right now. So if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday?
It can't be. That stuff's just a bunch of old memories.
Just old memories. Don't be so sure about that. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook, do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
Why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Didn't you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it do me to go out of my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already.
There's something wrong with him. For serious. Did he, like, get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
That's not important. What matters now is we find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. Even now, even though I know who it is, I still have the dread in my stomach. Hi, hero. Where's Taka? The door to the girls' locker room. I have no way unlocking it, so I couldn't even go in if I wanted to. Okay, so... Huh? The door's open, but aren't these supposed to be locked?
For this investigation, I have
Investigation?
It's all clear now.
Just as I thought. Byakuya!
I see.
Judging from what he just said, there can be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Come on! In the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed, when you agree. Huh? Suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. He's muttering as if he was talking to only himself. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker room door. And the door swung open without a sound. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. What? I don't know how long it took me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at. But as soon as I did, a wild, almost primeval scream escaped from my mouth. Chapter 2, Boy's Life of Despair, Deadly Life. I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out of me like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Yaki, on the other hand.
Very strange.
Most unusual, don't you think? What the fuck is wrong with these people? Yeah, I knew ahead of time what this was gonna be. I know all of the murders and deaths. So, yeah, I kind of knew this was gonna happen. So every time you guys were like, oh god, I really hope Chihiro doesn't die. Or like earlier today when Robuxy was on the Discord and was saying, it was saying, I know she's gonna die. I was just casually sitting there like, oh god, oh no. I was just sitting there in complete utter dread. Because I knew what was gonna happen in this very stream. He was totally calm, almost like he was watching this all unfold on a TV screen.
I see.
Looks like Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow. Something's been written on the wall in blood. Lust? Bloodlust? Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How can it not be brutal? No, that is not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to commit it. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity. It's almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. I was reeling, too confused to understand what he was trying to say. Before I could even begin to clear my head.
What the heck?
Hey! I heard screaming! Did something... Ah! Chihiro?!
A body has been discovered! After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the hell was that?
What?
Alright, you were unconscious during Sayaka's, so you don't know about it. What you heard was a body discovery announcement. Apparently when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement plays to let everyone know. I imagine that it's so everyone can search for the culprit and can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly? The body discovery announcement! And Chihiro really is
Naturally.
dead, yes. Before you start screaming your head off, go around everyone else up. It seems another game has begun. Not a life or death game to uncover the killer. Taka bolted out of the locker room. As everyone made their way past the scene, it felt as no time at all had passed. It was like my sense of time had just taken the wing and flown away. When I came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. They all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body. Damn. I couldn't keep her safe. So there's another victim!
Which means we are not in the same position once again.
Fuck, man. What the fuck is this?
It's a dream! This is a dream! It's all just a dream! In fact, I haven't even been born yet! I don't have any memory of ever being alive! Ah!
Shut up.
Now pay attention to the wall. I said it once already. There's a word written there. On the wall? The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood.
So...
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. But you know, that thing about writing bloodlust in blood, doesn't it sound kind of familiar? A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. At the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did they give this to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack! Genocide Jack, the murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings.
What is this?
This is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? Why would anyone do that?
Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. The real? Are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
There's no way.
Going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene. I'm surprised at their stupidity.
Well,
I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer.
What is it now? Toko!
Ino was pointing towards the entrance to the girls' locker room. Toko was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there.
No. Why? Why? Why?
Kadunk. She fainted! That did not sound good.
Toko!
Ino rushed over to collapse Toko and started to try to shake her awake.
Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up!
Oh,
that's right. What she said about how she faints anytime she sees blood.
Oh.
So she's hemophobic. I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then.
This is just a violation of the rules, right? Only she passed out somewhere besides her room. No, I think it should be okay. It's prohibiting sleeping, like, on purpose. Since she didn't faint on purpose, it shouldn't count. Gotcha.
Just a second.
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up!
As if she heard her, Toko suddenly shot awake. And as in, she literally jumped from where she was laying. For such a strange reaction, I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. In no time flat, she was standing up. Ignoring the physical contortion she had gone through, her motions were totally haphazard.
What? Sorry about that. I was just shocked, you know? It happens, right? Was I the only one?
Toko, are you okay?
I am fine. Fine. Whoa! Is that a dead body? Hey! Are you dead?
What the heck?
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted.
The world has a front and a back, top ending and the bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies.
Well...
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No, everything's fine. At least the stutter's gone. That's a good thing, right?
I see.
It is clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant.
It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
So,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me?
If you need help, I don't mind. Taka, could you help me? Huh? She totally ignored me!
Very well. You take care of the girl and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume that nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Hold on a second. Rushing into an investigation? The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There's no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Among us? Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course!
Right as rain! But don't take it as a bad thing. In fact, it's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works.
It happened again. Is that what you're saying? That another one of us... Another one of us killed? A fellow classmate?
What? Does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that? It's true, there's nothing down there. Well, I'll just let you pray to mine if you want.
No, nope, nope.
Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry.
Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right?
I sure did, chum. Allow me to present the Monokuma file. I know how much you guys must be looking forward to it. So please do your very tippy-top best in this investigation.
No way!
Do we really gotta do another investigation?
Examining the corpse of one of our friends? Look at her eyes, too. They look so dead.
Having to suspect all our other friends?
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore.
I hate it too! I've had enough. I'm getting out of here.
Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object.
You are very enthusiastic about all this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we unmask the culprit, we all die. That's not true, but to jump into it so soon.
What?
What? Do you want to die?
Such ignorance.
Fine. Then if you're going to go off and die somewhere, right now, go ahead. No waste of space. Dead body is an object? Jill was an object! Show a little respect or I'll beat some into ya!
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth to what Byakuya just said.
Kyoko!
Because...
If we don't solve the mystery and don't find the killer, all our lives are forfeit. Byakuya is right, and Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro.
That's right.
Unless we do something, more victims could start piling up. What? Forget more victims. If he messes up, we're all dead meat.
Hey!
Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may kill only a maximum of 2 people.
Huh?
What? I don't remember a rule like that.
Actually...
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would all be over, right?
So then...
If that's in that case, I'm not limited to just one person.
Hey!
Well, in a good mystery, why don't you want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle? Yo! Just one would totally murder that possibility.
Punishment
Farewell.
is waiting for you.
Farewell for now. I'll catch you guys at the class trial. I can't say I understand his thinking. But if we can kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life could still be in danger.
Which is definitely not good. You need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up!
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna go drop Toko off in her room. Nice! I'm gonna get dropped off!
there is nothing to be
We have
done.
no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation towards it. If we don't solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro,
Is that okay?
then we will all follow her into the afterlife.
That's true. I hate this, but if we want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. First of all, we better check on the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. Time of death was estimated around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the second floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head. A blunt object. She was killed instantly. Well, at least she was killed instantly. That's all it says. So very likely they probably just strung up her body and didn't kill her like that. Hopefully. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Hey Makoto, do you have a second? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Yeah, because remember, Sayaka died painfully slow. She bled out. I think I know who it is. Oh. Same poster in there to motivate the lesbians. Yeah. Gotta have that. Of course, life without purpose is quite dull, you know. So what did you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent. The same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No, I just...
Stop talking.
You seem to have a limited use, which is why I've chosen you. Yeah, it's either Celeste, the Sinky Girl, or Wannabe MC. In the honor of contributing to my investigation. So you're inviting me to come with you, and yet you're doing it in the most arrogant way possible.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. Okay. Can I save real quick? He seems like a self-centered snob. No, really? There we go. We're gonna save here, and tomorrow we're gonna continue the investigation, and hopefully move on to the class trial to find out who murdered poor sweet Chihiro. That's gonna do. Oh, hey, look, it's Mr. Rich Bitch himself. And that's gonna do it for today on Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. We did a lot today. Chihiro didn't deserve it, that's for sure. Anyways, everyone, we're gonna end stream here. See you next time on Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. Don't forget to take a nibble at a like button, a chomp at that subscribe button. Go support me on my Ko-Fi in the description. And of course, have a good day. I'll see you all next time. And we'll figure this shit out, I promise. Bye-bye!